I request our director of Madam, Dr. S. Madam, to deliver the welcome address.
Namaskar. Today's chief guest, Dr. G. Satish Reddy Garu, scientific advisor to Defense Minister, Government of India. A warm welcome to you, sir. You made a day for me, all the way coming from Delhi. Rescheduling your appointment, a warm welcome to you. For this today, national conference are making India a self-reliant. Today's guest of honor is Narendra, IAS Principal Secretary, Department of Energy, IT, Electronics and Communication, Government of Telangana. A hearty welcome to you, sir, for sharing your valuable time. You have 3 or 5 meetings. You made it. We welcome you on behalf of ni-msme. Today's another guest of honor, Shri G. Managing Director, Vishaka Industries. One of the medium-sized entrepreneurs, medium in MSME terminology. So a warm welcome to you for this national conference on behalf of ni-msme and all the delegates. I take this opportunity also to welcome Shri Ji, founder chairman, Sagar Asia Private Limited, Hyderabad. He is also ongoing government council member of ni-msme. A warm welcome to you. I also welcome the reporters from electronic and press media. On this occasion, I extend a warm welcome to all the entrepreneurs who have honored our invitation and are participating in this conference. And I also welcome the service providers who are invited who travel across the state and attending this conference. Starting from Jammu Kashmir to Tamil Nadu, I think the several states are representing West Bengal, Maharashtra, then I think Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh. Most of the state representatives are here. Warm welcome to you all. We have the international executive amongst us from 10 countries. 28 delegates are with us, supported by Minister of External Affairs. A warm welcome to all the international executives. And we have the eminent speakers among us. We are organizing this conference based on 7 important things to reach the national priorities and international goals. The eminent speakers are here from different parts of the country again. A warm welcome to all the experts and the profound speakers. We welcome the national participants, the management development program participants, and the advanced management development program participants are here. We have many MSMEs who are displaying their products today. We can go around the exhibition. Hearty welcome to all of them. And at last, I also welcome ni-msme family members and ladies and gentlemen, and warm welcome to you all. Thank you. And I also invite the presence of our sponsor, State Bank of India. I think there is a speaker for each and they are here. We want to recognize them. And we also are supported by Canada Bank and many MSMEs. We have endorsed here. Thanks to all of them and welcome to you all for this conference. Thank you.
Now it's my pleasure to introduce the next speaker for this special address, Mr. V. He is the chairman, Sagar Asia Private Limited. Shri Vijay sir is chairman of Sagar Asia Private Limited and is an experienced managing director with a demonstrated history of launching and promoting local certified safe engineering ladders, scaffolds, and other industrial and consumer products. He has been instrumental in getting global grants from USA and Europe as JV partners and technical associates. He was also the president for 2 terms for Nagu Bharti, Telangana state, where he has actively involved in the resolution of various MSME-related issues. He has many awards like Best Export and Promotion Award, Best Supplier and Innovation Award. It's my pleasure to welcome Mr. G. It took 70 years for government of India to come to a fourth position for global supremacy. For many of us who are aware of F1 races, the driver needs to have a lot of training and participate in many races. Today, and we go to the pole position to have a F1 race and the winner. India is at the position of pole position to have a global supremacy. Good morning. Our own dynamic chief guest is Dr. Shri, scientific advisor to Defense Minister. Guest of honor is J. Narendra, Principal Secretary, Department of Industry, Electronics and Communications, Government of Telangana. My friend and a very successful entrepreneur and a senior leader, Dr. MD of Vishaka. Very dynamic madam, Dr. Glory Sarupa. People started calling her principal of the institute. So I have to talk more about that. And Mr. Vivek Kumar, faculty here, other faculty members, ladies and gentlemen, and foreign delegates. It really gives immense pleasure to be always associated with this institute. As I mentioned, 70 years to come to a stage where we are aiming to become a 10 trillion economy in 5 to 7 years, and also a global manufacturing hub. We allow 70 years for South Korea, China, Taiwan to become better than India. But India was always considered a Western group. We are now at the pole position to become a manufacturing hub. Friends, I will given 5 and 10 minutes time. I will be asking for short. India is the world's fifth largest economy by nominal GDP and the third largest by purchasing power. However, it is overly note that according to IMF, on a per capita income basis, India ranked 142 second, 142 by nominal GDP and 122 by PDP. That said, the economy of Indian subcontinent was the largest in the world for the most of the recorded history until the onset of colonialism in the early 19th century. For a continuous duration of nearly 1700 years from year 180, India was the topmost economy, constituting 35% to 40% of world GDP. As a painstaking statistical work of Cambridge historian Angus Madison has shown, India's share of world income collapsed from 22.6% in 1700, which is almost the Europe's share of 26 at that time, to as low as 3.82 in 1952. So we allowed it. According to a recently published article on the global economic outlook by Managing Director of Morgan Stanley, Chaitanya, India will be the third largest economy after the US and China by 2027. India's GDP will increase to almost 10 million trillion in 10 years. This clearly shows that India has become a center of hope and confidence of the world. Today, no multinational board doesn't think of India. Everybody thinks of India. Atmanirbhar Bharat, a self-reliant campaign is the mission started by the government of India on 13th May 2020 towards making India self-reliant. The aim is to make the country and its citizens independent and self-reliant in all senses. The Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi announced an economic package of more than 20 lakh crores as an aid to support the country in this pandemic. It is focused on 5 components: economy, infrastructure system, vibrant democracy, and demand. Due to government's efforts to realize the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat, India has joined the mainstream of manufacturing. The government focuses on increasing the participation of the private sector for their added as the nation's growth by inviting foreign companies to make in India and make for the world. India entered the democracy. This is important. India entered the demographic dividend opportunity window in 2005-6 and will remain there till 2055. According to the economic survey of 2018-19, their demographic dividend will peak around 2041 with the share of working age between 20 years, 59 years. Roughly 60% of this working age will be India. In the next 25 years, one of five working age group persons will be from India. That is, one-fifth of the working people will be in India, which is the biggest consumer market also there. This offers the greatest potential for India's economy and growth and thus march towards the better. However, the demographic dividend can be harnessed only if the right conditions are there or created. Conditions are healthy population, especially for women and children, educated young people, especially girls, and skilled workforce, and the right infrastructure and high performing economy. Characterized by transparency and ease of doing business that is generating and with the required high quality jobs and people in gainful employment. Amidst all, we should not forget the role of India as a Vishwa Guru. That is, India is playing a Vishwa Guru role, which we have done 79 years back. It is also governed by what we call as Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam and the principle of Sarve Jana Sukhino Bhavantu. During the pandemic, India not only manufactured masks and PPE and set up testing labs created locally, but also helped more than 150 countries by giving COVID vaccine. In June 2022, India handed over 3.3 tons of medical supplies to a free hospital and care ambulance service in Sri Lanka that was launched in 2016 with assistance and played an instrumental role in the island nation fight against COVID-19. New Delhi has been supporting in the aftermath of the deadly earthquake which have recently made in Syria and Turkey on February 6. All these examples of some of them being help rendered by India to countries across the world. These humanitarian gestures are inspired by the spirit of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam and global welfare, or all the inclusive goodwill of Sarve Jana Sukhino Bhavantu. India is thus treating world as one family, creating happiness and share as a theme of recent G20 event. One earth, one family, one future. With the inclusive and distinctive roadmap of developing to be prepared. And India has already played an important role in being a Vishwa Guru by transferring its competencies in innovation and technology in several developing countries, which are relative on our countries as West and North African countries. This, in keeping with spirit with SDG 10 of reducing inequality within the country. Only India can help the development of these countries from grassroots, given its own economic development for the last 75 years after independence. Even the US or Europe cannot take this role. Due to the country's strong economic condition, there has been a record of foreign development movement despite COVID in 2021, we are the highest ever. Then all signs are pointing in the direction of India to be a self-reliant and a global manufacturing hub. I'll just take another 1 minute. The people who are on this dais, Satish Reddy would have gone outside, but he preferred to be the main advisor in defense. That's it. And Vivek, I know he has been successful entrepreneur, but he has joined politics and doing service. So similarly, DG Madam has been doing human service to the institute and bringing foreigners, and I believe more than 2 lakh foreigners have been already stayed here. So these are the things. These are the things make India different from other countries. Friends, I am very happy and proud that I have been accepted here. And I would like to tell one thing that I have seen the transition from 90s to 2000s to 2020. Now things are a factor for entrepreneurs in the country, ease of doing or availability of infrastructure, better ports. We can become one. What we do is every house should have an entrepreneur. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, sir. And really a very nice point that every house should have an entrepreneur. So, sir, your views on making India back to Vishwa Guru and how India can contribute for the overall global development is very noteworthy, sir. And thank you so much for your special address. It's my pleasure to welcome the next speaker of the day, Dr. G. Managing Director of Visakha Industry. And before that, I would like to give a brief profile about sir. Dr. G. is a politician and industrialist, and he was elected to the 15th Lok Sabha from Petrapalli constituency. He was a member of the core committee and key committee. Formerly, he was an advisor to the government of Telangana for interstate relations. He was appointed as president of Hyderabad Cricket Association in 2017. He is the vice chairman of Visakha Industries and he runs popular 24/7 Telugu news channel called V6 News and a Telugu daily newspaper called Narendra. So I invite Dr. Shri. Good morning to all. This is the guest on the line, dedicated to this conference. Ladies and gentlemen, I am coming to the GDP for the second time. Last time I came here was a seminar on entrepreneurship development. It was a very successful seminar, and I must say we really got of pain on that day. And there were many entrepreneurs who came that day to share their experiences on how to set up businesses in the medium and small scale sector in Telangana and India. So today, delegates will be very happy and lucky actually, because we have amongst us the most famous and most well-known scientific advisors to the government, Professor Shri. We are really done wonders in the field of defense, and I think the country is very lucky to have that kind of advisors in the defense. We have with us Mr. Shri, who is there to promote industry in Telangana so that we create more jobs. And I must say that as a bureaucrat, he has been trying his best, despite being a surgeon. We try to do his best to see that industry come to Telangana and more employment in Telangana. And I'll just talk about ma'am. And Vijay Sangha, my friend, he's himself a great entrepreneur. He has grown very big because the ladder business was not a very big business at one point of time, but we have set up too many new innovations in this field that we have become a very successful. So friends, today I have been giving that topic of self-reliant India. As you all know, when the COVID came, Honorable Prime Minister was very keen that India should become self-reliant. And the earlier concept of self-reliance was always how to stop imports and try to increase local consumption. But the Prime Minister was very different. He said, no, this is not the way to have a sustenance now. The best way to have a sustenance is, along with trying to develop more local entrepreneurship, we should do well in the field of economy, in the field of technological development, and also in the field of seeing how entrepreneurship grows in the medium and small scale. So the Prime Minister has laid the foundation for the medium and small scale sector, because I think medium and small scale sector provides the maximum number of jobs in this country. So if manufacturing sector, which was only 15% in April 2014, they should go up to 25%. It's only then when we get more jobs and there's more encouragement for the small scale and the activity. And as Swarupallu mentioned, all was really a small scale, medium scale, when we started 40 years back. But we grew only because we had a lot of support from the government, we had a lot of support from the financial institutions, and that's how we were able to become a large scale sector. And today we are one of the few industries which, despite so many recessions and all coming, we have actually ensured that our credit rating is good and have over 5,000 employees working for us, and we pay our taxes to the government. So being this, to become self-reliant, what the Prime Minister has said is, during the COVID time, he has come up with so many schemes to help the small scale and medium scale sector, where they were not able to pay back to the banks and extra loans were given. And I was one of the
people who was approved by many people to represent to the government. So we see that some creative. So the Prime Minister was kind enough, he made all these provisions in the budget, and many of these medium and small scale sectors that is benefited because of the relaxation banks gave at that point of time. Working capital was a major problem, and it continues to be a major problem for the medium and small scale sector. So the government has taken a very big decision in this sector. They said we will release 3 lakh crores without the collateral for the medium and small. So that is a very important decision taken by the central government to encourage the medium and small. Along with this, the Prime Minister said, now let us see how to invest in skilling the youth. So skill development programs are also in a big way being promoted by the government. So we all should take advantage of it. In the recent budget also, the Prime Minister and the Finance Minister have announced that we utilize the 5G services for 150 engineering colleges. We will introduce this system how the 5G services can be utilized. So the MSME sector also can take advantage of it. One of the things which the Prime Minister said that small scale industry should grow is opening up the economy. They have opened up the defense sector. The facility is there. So it's a very good opportunity for the small scale and medium scale industry. See what are the areas in which the defense sector we will be able to take advantage of and enter, because earlier only the government was able to enter the defense sector. Now there is a great opportunity for us. In this budget, actually, there is a capital expenditure of 10 lakh crores being invested by the government. Mainly in the railways, 1 lakh crores has been given extra from 1.4 lakh crores, 2.4 lakh crores has been allocated. So also in the national highways from 2 lakh crores to 3 lakh crores. So in these kind of investment, there is a beautiful opportunity for the entrepreneurs to try to get in the beginning. So we should take advantage of this kind of programs, because in this tough period, because we are seeing how neighboring countries of Sri Lanka and Pakistan have been devastated. So also the European countries, in these circumstances, India is one of the few countries which is doing extremely well. We have done 6.9% GDP growth rate, and our International Monetary Fund keep also said in these dark days, India is a bright spot. So they are also envisaging that in this current year, we should touch the GDP growth rate of around 6.8 to 7%. So when you are growing at 7%, so that means there is so much opportunity for the small scale and the medium scale. So many opportunities, job opportunities are likely to come. And the government's responsibility is also to see that more funds are available, ease of doing business improves. And as my friend Vijay Sagar mentioned earlier, we were in the ease of doing business at 140. We have come down to 60. That means so many laws have been actually removed from the system so that it becomes easier for the entrepreneurs to do business. I remember when I started business in 1986, one of the main jobs was how to catch hold of bureaucrats, how to catch hold of politicians, how to catch hold of government officials in trying to get your work done. But today, you don't have to do that. You can concentrate on your business. You can concentrate on your strategy. You can concentrate on saying how best you can utilize your resources to produce a quality product. You can also concentrate on seeing what are the sectors in which one can try to export and do it. Because this year, India has got this honor of becoming the presidency of G20. After Prime Minister is now the president of the G20, there is a great opportunity because we have our G20 controls 85% of the business world over. So we should take advantage of trying to network during the various conferences will be held during the G20 program. So we should see what other sectors in which the small scale and medium scale entrepreneurs can get in. So I think good days are here because the government has also said there need not be any international tenders for contracts up to 200 crores. So here also there is a great opportunity for medium and the small. So these kind of things, like the Prime Minister, the Finance Minister announcing the budget, that they are going to be diamond labs coming. So here also, this is primarily for the medium. There is an opportunity to produce artificial diamonds, chemically and optically, same as the natural diamond. So this takes, creates a lot of employment potential here. So we must take advantage of such sectors to be part of it. One of the sectors which the government is promoting is on the transport system by sea. So this is the place where small businesses can be near the port, because sea transport is the cheapest form of transport. So if we are able to, India is able to take advantage of the new ports which are coming up across the country. Small scale sectors also should try to see what kind of work or kind of businesses we can do. Like India has a great potential to be a tourism. So they have allotted 50 states, 50 centers where tourism is going to be promoted. So small scale sector entrepreneurs should also have a look at whether there is an opportunity there. So with these few words, I want to just reassure all the entrepreneurs and the delegates who have come here. The government of India is taking various measures to encourage entrepreneurs in this segment, and we should take advantage of it. Because easy finance is coming, ease of doing business is there, new sectors are getting opened by the government. So this is a great opportunity. And as you said, what India achieved in the last 8 years, we have come to the fifth largest economy in the world, and we are poised to be going to the third place in the next 5 to 7 years. So only the medium scale and the small scale sector, if they are strong, if they are able to get into various other segments and get into this business, India is definitely poised to be the third place. And I'm sure many entrepreneurs who are coming here who will take advantage of the facilities the governments are giving, and we should all look forward to see how this country moves forward. And I think Mrs. Glory Swarupa is giving the opportunity to come and address this gathering. And I'm very glad that we have such a large gathering who come here, because India needs a lot of money. India needs a lot of enthusiastic people who can take risks, because ultimately if you don't take risks, success is not there. So please take risks, but be careful. That you be careful. Take some rest and try to settle. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. G. Managing Director of Visakha Industries. Sir, as rightly said by you, in this last global economic times, India is the bright spot, and we are continuously rising in the lead of doing business index. And MSME is also playing a very key role in making providing a very good entrepreneurial ecosystem. And as rightly said, it is the right time for entrepreneurial success in the country. Now, with this, we come to the release of segment golden issue, and I request the segment issue to be given to the executive. Small Enterprise Development Management and Extension Journal, that is SEDME. This is first in the year 1974, and since then it has evolved as a journal of quality in the MSME and entrepreneurship area. It is a member of the Committee of Publication Ethics, that is open, and a UGC peer research journal. And one of the most referred journals for MSME and entrepreneurship in the country. I request the media to release the golden issue, segment golden issue 50.1. evening. Now it's my pleasure to introduce the guest of honor, Shri IAS, Principal Secretary, Department of Industry and IT, Electronics and Communication, Government of Telangana. Sir is an Indian Administrative Officer of 1992 batch and is currently working in the state of Telangana. He holds a master degree in psychology and a master degree in public management. Sir is Principal Secretary of the Department of Industries and Commerce, Department of Information and Technology, and his assignments involve developing policy framework, attracting new investment, identifying opportunities for utilizing IT in various government processes, and promoting digital empowerment of the city. Sir, you have been a great friend of ni-msme, and it's my pleasure to invite his dear children, sir, and you. Thank you very much. Respected Dr. Shri Garu, Dr. Vivekananda Garu, Vijayata Garu, Madam Gauri Swarupa, all the distinguished speakers, invitees, participants, delegates. First of all, I would like to offer my congratulations to ni-msme for putting together this concept, which is on a very important theme of making our country self-reliant. As all of us will know, about 8 years ago, Government of India introduced a very important flagship national program called Make in India, and many reforms have been carried out under the Make in India campaign. National government has carried out lots of reforms. States are also encouraged to carry out reforms. And I'm happy to share with you that Telangana was one of the states which carried out the largest number of reforms. Some of the reforms are so fast-breaking that the industries were completely enamored and taken away by the scope of those reforms. The reforms which are carried out in Telangana are encapsulated as a legislation which is called TSI. Since the last few years, our national government has also realized that there are many products which we import which can be very easily manufactured in our own country, and therefore the Atmanirbhar program was started. We all know that many of the items that we consume today, and this is true not just of our countries but across the world, including some of the most developed countries like the US and Europe, a large number of products which are consumed are actually manufactured in China. But because of border disputes and other kind of geopolitical reasons, our country rightly felt that we should reduce this dependence on China and we should encourage our own companies to manufacture those items. But the reality is, in fact, all of us will recall that 3 years ago, approximately around the same time, the whole world witnessed this dreaded pandemic, COVID, and thereafter we had lockdowns and various other challenges. During the onset of COVID, all of you will recall that there was a huge necessity of having masks for personal protection and also PPE kits, particularly for those people who were in hospitals, what are called as frontline workers. And at that point in time, possibly the same requirement was felt all over the world, and therefore there was a huge shortage. People were willing to pay any amount, governments were willing to pay any amount to get masks and PPE kits from wherever it was available. And I remember, because Hyderabad has a good pharmaceutical industry, life sciences industry, I asked some of the local companies, why have you never thought of manufacturing these items? Of course, during COVID times, they are much in demand, but otherwise also in the hospital, typically doctors, surgeons, nursing staff, they wear PPE kits, they wear masks. Why don't you ever thought of manufacturing this? And the answer they gave was that if something is manufactured in China, and even if it is transported thousands of kilometers to India, and then from some port in India it comes to Hyderabad, it is still cheaper than what I will be able to manufacture and sell. So that is the reality. That you may like to be in India, you may like to become self-reliant, but we still have to master many things because of which the local industry does not have. So what are these things? So one of course is the scale. If you are manufacturing in large quantity, you benefit from economies of scale, and therefore you can keep the cost of production down. Another very important thing is about technology. If you are using the latest cutting edge technology, that advantage comes to you in terms of saving on labor costs, improving the time taken to produce, doing bulk production, and so on and so forth. In India, there are large number of MSMEs who are under the micro sector. MSMEs cover micro, small, and medium sector industry. But the majority of the industries in India under the MSME category are in the micro sector, including in our state, in our city. And many times I visit industrial clusters, and when I notice the micro industries in particular, I do notice that there is a huge technology disadvantage. The kind of technologies they use are still one generation old, sometimes two generation old, and the modern technology which others use to do mass production, scale production, that is completely different. Of course, skill sets of workers is again a very important thing, and how much of productivity can you get from the same worker? There is a huge difference, as I said, between a China or a Vietnam or a Malaysia and in our country. And finally, another big advantage which a country like China gets is about very efficient logistics. China is also a large country. Just as we are, China is actually larger than us. And then not every place is on the port. There are many hinterland locations in China. Many industrial parks are located in interior areas. But there is a very efficient logistics system because of which wherever you manufacture, it is guaranteed that within 48 hours, your product will be reaching the port, and within another 48 hours, it will be on board the ship. Of course, during COVID, some of these numbers kind of broke down. But in general, on an average, efficiency of logistics also helps them bring down the cost. So how do you reduce the cost? How do you maintain quality? How do you maintain certainty of production? These are some of the reasons why, because of which China today is called the factory of the world, and countries like India and others are playing catch up. So at the national level and at the state level, these kind of favorable policies are made and developed, the entire manufacturing ecosystem to support particularly the micro of the MSME. Then the self-reliant goal that we are all talking about can 100% become a reality. So once again, I'm glad that so many experts have been called to deliberate upon this important topic. Unfortunately, I'll have to leave very shortly, but I would request ni-msme director to please share the proceedings of this conference so that if there are important action points which we can implement at our state government level, we'll be very happy to do that. Once again, good wishes to all the participants and the speakers. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to Narendra. And really, the PS has set up an example for other states in India to follow, and the state is leading in terms of attracting technology and investment in the country. Now, I'm very pleased that we also have with us Shri who is DGM State Bank of India, and I request Narendra to offer what plan and welcome sir. And State Bank of India has been very helpful in organizing this program. They have sponsored the event along with Canara Bank as well as Yes Bank and Sagar Asia Private Limited. We also have in this event various other MSMEs who have sponsored this event, and I would like to name them. They are Balaji Engineering Works, Basic Enterprises, Varalakshmi, Botanic Partners, from Southern Steel and Forging, Gita Plywood and Hardware, Jamini Soft, Adinat, stainless steel, Anat Industries, Lloyd Industries, and RR Industries. So, with all this effort and the support of all these organizations, we have been able to organize this national conference. And in this national conference, we have received various papers from national and international authors, researchers, and academicians. And we have got this in form of a book of excerpts. I request Sandhya to bring the book of excerpts to the degree. I request the degree to kindly release the book of extracts for this national conference on Media, Self-Reliant, Stabilize, Scale, Sustain, G20 Presidency. Thank you, Narendra. Now, it's my great pleasure to, I also request director to brief Human Candidate, the Secretary, Capacity Commission, Capacity Commission. Thank you, Director. It's my pleasure to introduce the chief guest of the day, Dr. G. Scientific Advisor, Defense Minister, Government of India, who spearheaded India's indigenous development of defense system and technology. Sir has joined Defense Research and Development Laboratory, DRDL, Hyderabad, in the year 1986, and subsequently joined Research Center Imara, RCI, the brainchild of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, after its formation. From a young navigation scientist and system manager, he rose steadily and was elevated to distinguished scientist in September 2014. He was appointed as scientific advisor to Defense Minister in May 2015 and Secretary DDR&D and Chairman DRDO in August 2018. Sir, it's our pleasure to have you, and I invite you, sir, for your address.
Thank you. Namaskar, very good morning. The Narendra, Principal Secretary of Telangana, Srimati Global Taluba, Director General, National Secretary, Shri, Managing Director, Research Industry, the Vidyas Secretary, well-known industrialist, the senior official from India, Telangana, and also the financial institutions. And most importantly, all the people who are from various industries across the state. Once again, very good morning and namaskar. Firstly, let me congratulate the DG meet on Self-Reliant India as a seminar for various industries participating in the course of very good evening, and I'm happy to be here with you people. And in my first visit to this school, and I'm definitely will be associated more and connected with people in the country, in the government, everything to see that the industry here will be thriving and everything. Particularly, my good friend Shri at the head of affairs, who have been such a positive person who has been promoting very attracting very last about 10 years, and various things and trying to support each other and promote the industries in this state here. I think we see there this is a lot more. Firstly, as many people have mentioned, the country has been going through a changing period in a big way. Particularly the way industries have been encouraged the country, lots of measures which have been brought in the country, and in fact, a confidence has been built in industry that yes, we can develop, we can produce it, and there's a market, there is a government supporting us to take forward in one thing what has come in the country. As I have come from the Ministry of Defense, I will be little more focusing on that particular aspect. More and more to tell you what is happening. If this can happen in the Ministry of Defense, it can happen in all other sectors in a much better way also. If you look at maybe about 10 years back, the Ministry of Defense was concerned only to DPS, Defense Public Sector Unit, that is like BDL, 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 BML, like are one of factors and all. The other industries were only part of the supply chain. They were making components or services, or otherwise as tied to industry subsystems and all. As a system, industries very rarely were getting, maybe a couple of industries like energy and Tata were getting and all that, maybe a couple of things. Now today the scenario is changed. More into the entire private sector. The most critical systems like missiles, bombs have been opened in private sector. Today we can say at least almost about 8 to 10 missiles and bombs. Private sectors are back who are making the missiles and bombs. Even in the state of Telangana, they have at least 1, 2, 3, at least 3 to 4 private industries who are making, I'm talking about the system level, like I'm talking about missiles. It is continuously happening. It just happened in the last about 2 years. So many missiles have been opened to the private sector, and so many bombs have been opened, and they're making, and things are moving pretty fast now. That is the thing. And in the all other sectors, we talk about radar, there are many private industries, and look at many things. Today, guns have been manufactured by the public. The 150 already done. That is being manufactured by 2 private industries, Bharat and Tata. These 2 are named. And I just want to make it notice that on the 15th of August, that is the Independence Day of this country, when our Prime Minister was speaking, he mentioned a ceremonial gun was fired from the airport, and that gun was our attack. That is our own indigenous country. That mentioned by the Honorable Prime Minister that 75 साल के बाद आज हमारा बैंक फोर्स से लाल किला से देश में बनाया बैंक का आवाज आपने सुनाया. This is the statement what we are making. And that gun is made by 2 private industries, suppose technology was from DRDO. And the gun is the world's longest range gun. The shell fired by the gun in the world, no other gun has got its work. That is a gun manufactured by the president. Now, lightweight tank today is being manufactured by the private industry, is working with the DRDO, and it is LNG is making that gun, like lesser gun. And then, if you look at other sectors, 2 things which are coming up. In engineer aircraft carrier, a ship on which the aircraft can land and take off, is built in this country indigenously first time, which Honorable Prime Minister has commission in Kerala and Kochi is by the fish with the position. So likewise, if you look, there are so many things that are used in the system now. And in the Ministry of Defense, many things which have been facilitated, you see that the capital budget of the defense, 75% of the capital budget is allocated to the indigenous defense industry, the manufacturing within the country. Only 25% is left out for anything else. So 75% is earmarked for the indigenous system. Then when you look at, there are categories in the defense acquisition procedure, where you buy from India, you buy what is made in India, or buy from outside and get in India. So highest category, the topmost priority that is called India. Indigenously designed and developed and manufactured category is the first priority. That is not available only will go to the next sector. That is one thing which has been brought. Other things follow next. So indigenous development is given highest priority, and industry which manufacture here have been given the highest priority in manufacturing. Look at many other things. Our next facilities have been open to the private sector. All patents of DRDO, Defense Research and Development Organization, have been made public that you can use them. There are many people who are now hands-on making with various shells, various explosives, bulletproof jackets, and many things that are coming every year and getting it tested in the various laboratories and facilities of defense-related aspects. Until then, there is a scheme called DPPP as we call it. That is called Development Cum Production Partner. So when a development, let's say DRDO takes a development project for doing research and development, and then that culminates into a product. That one, the concept is what now you select an industry, and he joins using the development itself, understand, works with you, and the first prototype comes from the industry itself. First prototype. So it is not the first prototype, it is DRDO only now. It is industry. That is why it is called DPPP, Development of Production Partner. There are now more than about 125 such contracts have been given for bigger systems. In fact, many of them are private industry. Many. Yes, there is still some numbers who are initiative, so large infrastructure and everything is established and the PSUs and everything. So there are many other such things. Similarly, we keep importing lots of equipment, lots of spare parts, lots of components, lots of supplements. There has been a directive to the Honorable Prime Minister, you make all those things here. So such items, more than about 1,000 or 1,100 have been identified. They have been put in the website that industry can look at it and you can manufacture them, you can develop, manufacture whatever it is. And then the Ministry of Defense will procure it from the industry. So that we don't have to buy all those components, spare parts, and every item storage is there. I'll give you an example in that particular way. We have made in the country the light combat aircraft. And that itself, there are 126 parts which are being imported. They are being put in the website, which industry can take it out and try to design. This is another. And similarly, MSMEs have been given lots of facilities, lots of special measures. Normally, when you go for a big contract, we see the financial viability of the industry also, whether they will be able to take this order or not. So right now, for MSME, for up to 150 crores orders, this is totally very large. You don't know the new at all. So such measures can be similarly, there are some measures to support them for industry bonds, bank guarantee, and many other things related. In fact, if I can say, because there are many DRDO laboratories here, I'm talking about specifically, there are so many such things as data, industry bond, and bank guarantees, security deposits. Many of those things are being waived off for the MSME sector to see that you don't get into all this normal issues. Still, there are couple of frequently looking into this and being again continuously being the problem and all. So there are so many such measures that have been brought in to support industries to come out. Also, there have been lots of support to support startups and youngsters to come out with innovation, research and development in industry, and there will be a lot of support which will be given to industry. Like again, I will primarily focus on defense. There is a scheme called IDEX, which promotes innovation, and they actually go far in various competitions and contests and all that. And in that, whoever comes out with good innovations proposals, they are being funded. Still, sometime back, it was 1 crore rupees, that has been extended to 10 crore rupees now, and that has been brought into the acquisition procedure. There is an EAP called an acquisition procedure. Whoever develops through IDEX, that will be acquired by the respective services or organizations what they want. This has been brought. And similarly, there is a scheme called Technology Development Funding in India. Technology Development Fund. That actually promotes R&D in industry, MSMEs and startups. So you have a concept, a good idea, where you need to do some amount of research and development, and then comes out with a prototype. From that idea, it is found to be good, and then that idea should be converted into a product, which is useful to armed forces and also to the real use purposes. It will be funded by the government for that industry. This was there up to very recently 10 crore rupees. It is now enhanced to 50 crore rupees. There are 68 industries which have availed all this facility already and are through technology development funding. When in fact I want to tell the director of the technology development funding, I will ask her to come to one day here. You can organize a meeting here along with JHD, some more industry, and they can do a presentation on that, how it can be arrived. So, government using for this development, and the development is also the product is being found that it is useful to the armed forces, or DPSUs, or DRDO, so many people, and automatically the production can go. In fact, I want to tell you this, it need not be already have an industry. It can be an incubation center. If there is an academic institute or faculty like you want to have an incubation center, it can be funded to that person through the incubation center also. He doesn't have to have a setup also. So simply it can be given and very reasonably simple. It doesn't take long time also, in about 3 months or 3.5 months. Whole evaluation can be done. And so that is can be arrived. In fact, while I was coming here just now, the additional secretary in DOT card, they are also coming out with a scheme like this for telecom development fund. So similarly like EDF, they also want to promote with that ministry how we can promote industries in the communication sector, which is a very, very, very important sector, and try to see that similar schemes. So there are many, many ministries which are actually promoting that schemes and that is promoted. Industries, in the Indian industries are given importance, try to develop, try to promote and establish production to that. And there was last week we conducted one workshop how to promote innovative manufacturing in the country. This is another important thing. See, when we go for manufacturing, and when we have to see that we are globally competitive, our manufacturing has to innovate so that we are producing with efficiency and at a lesser cost, a better product. So you need to have innovative manufacturing. How to promote that and what type of institutes we are created in the country. To promote the innovative manufacturing is one more concept what the government is very seriously taking to promote is cluster. There are clusters. I'll give you an example like in Coimbatore, there is a textile cluster. There is an institute called South Indian Textile Research Institute, CITRA, it is called. It actually does a lot of research and then supports the industries with the research outcome that you can make these new products in a new innovative way. So likewise, why not we create these one more thing which is coming back. So there are lots of such schemes and innovative mechanisms that are coming. And if you feel that you have some more things idea or issues, then send it us. We will take out with the respective ministries to government that these are all the same issues or these are all the new ideas that are coming to promote. Why? Because government is not looking at just making for industries to supply within the country. The government is looking at India to supply these ideas globally. We should be globally competitive and we should promote the exports in a big way. Even in defense, the exports are being promoted in a big way. Last 1 year, India has been the largest importer of one of the largest importers of defense equipment. Now that is 70 years. Now we are becoming exporter. Last 1 year, we have exported more than 13,000 crores worth of defense equipment. And now this year, I'm sure that it will be more like double. And we are going to increase. In the Aero India, other day in Bangalore, on 13th of February, and the Prime Minister has put a target saying that we should reach $5 billion export in defense. This is the target. So trying to see that a lot of things happen in the country at that. So you can see that type of evolution or revolution is happening in the youngsters and industries of the country. I'm saying it. In 2016, in this country, the number of startups were 461. Number of startups in 2016. And now, I will actually quote again on the Prime Minister. Other day in the Parliament, the members which are registered with the Government of India, declared registered with the Government of India, startups are 90,000 startups. 90,000 startups which are based on this is what is happening in the thinking of the youngsters in this country. Actually, we can see this in the other statistics also. About more than 10 years, 15 years back, our premier academic institutes like IITs in this country, if you look at it, more than 75 to 80% of those people who are coming out of those institutes are going abroad. That was the current time. Now, if you look at it, the present statistics show more than 75% of the students coming from the IITs are staying back here in the country. It's the sea change. Previous institute people who are there who are staying back here in the country and working here in this country. So this is one thing what the atmosphere is changing in the country, and we are trying to make innovative things and lots of innovation, lots of development. And if you look at that last about 4-5 months, I've visited purely industries in Hyderabad. And every time I come, there is a new industry coming and we are inaugurating or visiting that industry. Just last week, I went to an industry which has just come up working on very advanced materials and components and high temperature materials which are required for the space, defense, and even civilian applications also, which has come here near G20, which I visited. Again, last week, a very high-end electronics company, I only inaugurated this Adibagla, there is one more. Then the other side we talk about removing the plastics and other things, biodegradable things and all that. In industry, again, big industry establishment here in Chhatrapati, making many of those things related to plastic bags, carry bags, and then onward to plates and all that. So that is again one more technology we are able to develop. There are more than 40 industries this technology has been given to remove the plastic menace in the country and try to see that everywhere is expanded in a great way. So lots of things. There is I think last time I visited an industry here, startup, which is working on quantum technology, trying to make quantum memory here in the country. Just part of it. And then today or tomorrow they are meeting the people in PhD topics and higher topics, they would like to work on a lot of. So there are lots of things happening. But at the same time, I want to say that today, with this encouragement of the government, first starting on Make in India, try to make here in the country, technology may not be university, taken from technology outside or in the collaboration. Then talking about the subject of today, self-reliant India. Self-reliant India is Atmanirbhar Bharat. What is Atmanirbhar Bharat or self-reliant India? We are not dependent on anybody outside physically. They can stop us doing some production or manufacturing. That is what is commercially available items and they not and other that is the separate. We are not dependent on anybody. So we have the complete know-how, we have the complete know-why, and we have the complete design capability, we have the complete development capability, we have the complete manufacturing capability. Self-reliant India was after that. We are able to make everything ourselves here in the country. That is the drive that you are not dependent. You try to make everything in the country. That is the theme of this. So all the people who are here, one in a direction that we are self-sufficient. So for most of the people here, one common topic is most of us actually have workshops here in the country, where we have various machines, like machines, and three-axis machines, five-axis machines, seven-axis machines, nine-axis machines. You see, you stay there in the self-reliant. How many of those machines are there in the country? 90%, 95% are remote. This is one important drive what we have to make. Even yesterday we were having a discussion how to make those most of the machines here and we encourage them. And particularly the discussion what we were doing. A new manufacturing technology which has come up everywhere in the world is additive manufacturing technology. After I think now is a new thing. Those machines that we make here in the country and our machines, we should use our machines and later that machine we should export it. I'm giving a very common example. You go to any workshop, this is the scenario. So I'm very happy. Maybe I want to tell you 1 week back, IIT Hyderabad and DRDM together have their one machine that is supplied to industry now. Then they design and industry we should not be taking by a machine and adding an operator to make the I should be making the machine. That is what it is. Another example is you go to any hospital, and you see the equipment. 90% of the equipment is import. We should make our own equipment here in the country. Something like we can make. I'll give you an example again. This is COVID, and then we found suddenly there are no ventilators here in the country available, and everything oxygen, ventilators are expired. And now the Prime Minister has found a group. You people work on this ventilators, ventilators very fast, and you are taking the review every 15 days himself, you are taking the review. And we work together. So we, the private industry is now, I look for standard, and then Bharat Electronics Limited, we work day and night over the industry. People who have gone home, Bihar, Assam, and all, and we brought them up to that. We work right from design stage, after ventilator side, started design, various parts, walls, pressure sensors, all those things, started developed in the industry, made the ventilators, software developed, and tested in hospital, got certified, and 30,000 ventilators on the 4th month, end of the 4th month, on 14th of August 2020, 30,000 ventilators have been delivered to this country. 30,000 ventilators. And that's giving an example that we have the capability to do, we have the ability to do. On the 15th, I went to Mysore and visited this company called Scan. Worked with now we have expanded in a big way. We have got 3 industries there. And that we have opened industries in Italy, we have opened in Spain, we have opened industries in South America. And he's making all sorts of equipment for the medical equipment which is required, not just alone of testing, anesthesia equipment, data related things, including X-ray machines, portable X-ray machines. And so that I'm expanding in a big way and there's something whole world now. And things like that. So we can do it. There's nothing that I cannot do. So these are the examples. Similarly, we are using, and left and right, we are the country, we have 140 crore population, 140 crores that we are like that. And everything we buy from outside. Why not we make here? Not that we have a fantastic design for it. Similarly, we see the communication system, say both the high, most of the back end equipment we have buying from outside. Not we didn't. Now there are companies which are from the industry system, Dekha and other companies who are making here. There are people, and there are people with the communication sector who are actually in Hyderabad who are making a lot of equipment like one of the engineers is sitting here also. 80% of them is actually export. You see, you will start making anything. So with the drive that they are not just operators and users and service providers, we also make and we also want. We also have the export, just not making Indian market. I want to supply only, we speaking of, I want to supply to DRDL, I want to supply to CDL, I want to get subsidies to this, it's telling us. Grow. That people, but then all the encouragement is required for the government, policy, support, guidance, mentoring, funding, whatnot, these various measures and schemes are coming. And should that financial incentives like grants and all that do implementing the towards which of the government view what they have, vision they have, support the industries to come out, not to actually protect ourselves. We are there, we are actually all the government institutions, government is there to support, government is there to encourage people, government is there to make the people on the service organizations and others to flourish. So we are all there to work, and that is the vision of the honorable prime minister. Make things simple. Don't make complicated, don't bring too much of bureaucracy and things like that. And simply, in a simple manner, things should move. And efficiently, things should move. So that is the most important thing. And all of us, we have to support. And you people use the opportunity. Have confidence, have it. That we can do. We can export, use the aim, and then we are there to conquer the world with our product. That is the aim. And for that, or you need anything more, we will definitely discuss with the government and respective department and try to provide opportunity. I'm sure this conference for 2 days will deliberate on all these things and come up with specific things what you need support, what are the issues you have. So we definitely deliberate it in media and the data process and all that and support the thing. So my compliments to Alain to the meeting, ni-msme here, and also compliments to the GAS and all the industries who are supported in cars and conference, and all the people who are attending here. And so wish that the conference is a great success and will be able to come out and make this country go through another great industrial revolution, making India top of the world. That is my plan.
Sir, really, like the concept of making India and making India self-reliant, if it can happen in different sectors, it can happen in any sector of the country. And see was very motivation and very good start for this conference that is making India self-reliant. And in this, I would like to highlight that we are going to have 7 themes. And the theme will be innovation and innovation and education, opportunities in farm sector for global value chain, fiscal and monetary policy interventions for MSMEs. We have empowering MSMEs in global technology, opportunities and challenges and strategies for exports. And we also have themes on self-reliant India for global economy and safe and healthy and ethical practice. So thank you, sir, for your inspiring speech. Now, it's my pleasure that I invite for the inspector to given to Dr. Shri, scientific advisor to the Defense Minister on. I request that to present the memorandum. And one of the person, major person behind this conference. Now I invite the Vivek Kumar, assistant faculty member, National Institute for Agriculture, to present the conference. So, we are delighted in the source of knowledge is there on the screen. The inaugural function itself becomes learning session. When we hear the sound, speak and sound words of the video. That time the media director, but given the message of all India is beautiful. There are two times we're going to see, but told us about how the use of communication media from easier the course of time. There are two times we get the maybe, but based on how cost cutting, but not compromise the quality, will make the mantra of India reach the global leaders. And that's also the time the Dr. Narendra has given us knowledge about the power of the private sector, about the government, and how the brain drain has been reduced drastically, even the now IIT are being here. And that's also like to thank all the guests who came with the other thanks to see the our very clever guests from the like from Ireland, Hester, Bombay, from Yoga Taiwan, and I would thank especially all the leaders, all the industry sitting with the hall. And every time, as the two on the duty, the now at time, cancer managers, from Projector and compared to every time all the faculty members, all the business and staff and research department for day and night to make this conference agree to that, but see the usual mantra of self-reliant. Thank you very much. Please, we have, after this, we have the elaboration of the exhibition and we have a group photograph in front of the blackboard. But before that, we want to stand up for the national anthem.
అక్కడ ఉంది కదా మేడం మీరేగా ఎక్కడ కేబుల్ ఎక్కడ ఉంది ఏంది ఆడియో కేబుల్ ఎక్కడ ఉంది ఎగ్జిబిషన్ నేను అది విఎల్సి ఇన్స్టాల్ తగ్గించారు ఎంత తగ్గించారు కదా ఎంత అది కొంచెమే తగ్గించింది అది కదా మైక్ ఇది
మెసేజ్ డైరెక్ట్ మెసేజ్ అదే ప్రింట్ కావాలి ఈ రోజు మీరు అది నాకు తీసి ఇచ్చేస్తే మీరు ఓకే ఓకే
ఇది ఇక్కడ కొంచెం పైకి లేదు అది నెట్వర్క్ రాదు
ఈ క్యాన్సర్ వాళ్ళు సపరేట్ పెట్టండి నేను
ఓకే మీరు ఫస్ట్ లిస్ట్
సారా చదువుతుంది సౌండ్ సౌండ్
ప్రింట్ చేయాలి పెట్టచ్చు అక్కడే ఇంకేం ఒకటే మోటార్స్ మీరు వెళ్ళి కూర్చోండి నేను పేపర్స్ పెట్టావు కదా అక్కడే కూర్చో ఫైవ్ ఇవ్వాలా ఫైవ్ కాదు చూడండి ఈ రోజు అంత ఇవి ఇవ్వాలి అంతే కదా ఓన్లీ నేను కూర్చో నాకు ప్లీజ్ ముగ్గురు చేసినారు టెక్నికల్ సెషన్ లో మన స్పీకర్ ఎవరు అంటే సెషన్ హ్యాండిల్ సెషన్ స్పీకర్స్ ఉండరు చైర్ పర్సన్ చైర్ కో చైర్ టెక్నికల్ సెషన్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ లంచ్ వరకు అట్లా ఉంటుంది సెట్టింగ్ చేయండి సార్ కింద మీద చేస్తారు మళ్ళీ ఇప్పుడు ఏదన్నా నిన్న నైట్ మనం కొత్త చేశారంటే ఇప్పుడు మళ్ళీ షెడ్యూల్ ప్రకారం అరేంజ్ చేసిపోతే 12 గంటలకి హలో తెలుసా నంబర్ చేయమని చెప్పరా ప్రెసెంట్ నేను పిలిచినట్లేదు MSME లో
ఎవరి గురించి అగ్రి ఎవరు శివ టెక్
నేషనల్ అంతా ఉందా వెళ్తుందా
లేదు.
ఎట్లా చెప్పడం తక్కువ పెడితే
లేదు
నేషనల్ ఎలా పెట్టింది
హలో రే నేను ఈవినింగ్ చేస్తాను కదా.
జాయిన్ తర్వాత నటరాజ్ ఇది ప్రింట్ తీసే వేరే అసలు నాకు ఇదే కాదు.
నీకు ఏం కావాలి నాకు అర్థం కాదు. నీకు ఏం కావాలి చెప్పాలి. దేని పర్పస్ రా దేని పర్పస్ నాకు అర్థం కాదు. దేని పర్పస్ జాబ్ గురించా? అరే తమ్ముడు ఈవినింగ్ మాట్లాడుతుంటే కాన్ఫరెన్స్
పనిచేసి
ఎంత ఆయన వచ్చాడు కదా వేరే కెమెరా రవి అన్న అన్న వచ్చి
అన్ని చేయలేదు
తగ్గించమని చెప్పాడు.
అదే మాత్రం అప్పుడు ఏం చేసిన దాన్ని తగ్గించారు. అప్పుడు పే చేసి కట్ట అయిపోతుంది. సౌండ్ పెట్టి
సౌండ్ కూడా తగ్గించారు. నేనైతే గమనించేసాను కిందకి పైన అంతా మర్చిపోయాను. నేను చెప్పాను కదా సార్ వాయిస్ తగ్గించారు సార్ అంతా అందుకే రాలేదు అన్నాను.
సరే మీరందరూ కింద ఫోటో కావాలి. ఇది అయిపోయింది. లేదా
లో లేదు లాంగ్ అనిపిస్తుంది కదా. బఫర్ అవుతుంది బఫర్ అవుతుంది.
ఈ రెండు పెట్టేశారా?
పైన
డాక్టర్ కే సిహెచ్
You keep it ready for the session.
Okay, sir.
See, once photograph is over, directly they'll come. So better to keep it ready. किसके पास है? Where do we come? Every time.
name sir.
First session was 5-6 people will be there. Yeah. So then you keep it ready. Because you have to change, no?
Yes, sir.
You are not ready. Yesterday he told everything is ready. Prints are all ready. Just you have to take it out and change the 10 areas.
అయిపోయింది కదా.
ఇద్దరు
ఇది మీరు సేవ్ చేసుకొని కిందకి వెళ్ళి ప్రింట్ తీసుకుంటారు. ఫోటో మనం వెళ్ళిపోవాలి ఇంకా ప్రింట్ తీసుకుంటాం. సేవ్ అయింది కదా. ప్రింట్ లేదు ఉంది కదా. చెప్పండి సార్. సేవ్ అయిందా?
సేవ్ అవసరం లేదు.
వాల్యూమ్ అది అటు నుంచి తాడు చేయదగినట్టు నెట్ వస్తలేదు ఇంతసేపు లైవ్ స్ట్రీమింగ్ మొత్తం పోయిందా నెట్లేదు ఇంకా అప్పుడుతో చూపిస్తుంది అది కూడా సరిగ్గా వస్తుంది లోపల వస్తుందా దాని కూడా వస్తలేదు ఇది ల్యానే కదా ల్యాప్టాప్ నుంచి కెమెరా స్ట్రీమ్ అయిపోయి దగ్గర రావాలి అదే వస్తుంది ఇంకా రాదు స్ట్రీమింగ్ స్పీడ్
Welcome to National Conference on Making.
ఇది కూడా వాడుతుంది బ్రహ్మాండంగా స్పీడ్ ఉంది.
అది వస్తుంది, అది డౌన్లోడ్ స్పీడ్ కావాలి కదా, ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఎట్లయినా పని చేస్తుంది, ఇది బాగా చూపిస్తుంది.
డౌన్లోడ్ స్పీడ్ చూడు,
నాకు ఇక్కడ మరి రావాలి స్ట్రీమింగ్,
వైఫై ఉన్నది
దాని నుంచి రావాలి కదా.
వైఫై
ఇర్రెస్పెక్టివ్, ఇది వైఫై రిసీవింగ్, సెండింగ్ కాదు కదా, సెండింగ్ ఇది.
అంటే నీకు వైఫై బ్రౌజర్ లోన్ స్లో అవుతుంది కదా,
మరి వైఫై స్లో ఉన్నట్టే కదా.
వైఫై స్లో ఉంది, సిగ్నల్ తక్కువ బయట ఉంది నీకు, బయట ఉంది.
మరి స్పీడ్ కావాలి, నాకు ఎట్లా అర్థం కావాలి. ఇప్పుడు స్ట్రీమ్ అవుతుంది,
దీంట్లో పెట్టుకో, లైవ్ స్ట్రీమ్ పెట్టు,
లైవ్ స్ట్రీమ్ దాని ప్రెజెంటేషన్స్ ఉన్నాయి, ప్రెజెంటేషన్స్ ఉన్నాయి కదా, వాళ్ళు ర్యాపిడ్ ఉంటారు,
ఉంటుంది వాళ్ళు చెప్తారు.
ర్యాపిడ్ ఇంకో ల్యాప్టాప్ కావాలి మరి.
నీకు తెలుసుకోలేదు, వాళ్ళకి టైం పడుతుంది.
ఇప్పుడు ప్యారల్ గా జరుగుతాయి, సెషన్ తో పాటు అవి జరగాలి.
చదివితే నీకు ట్యాబ్ పెట్టుకుంటే కానీ మొత్తం ముసలి కదా, ఒక ట్యాబ్ పెట్టుకుంటు.
నేను రెండు ఆపరేట్ చేయలేను కదా,
చూస్తుంటే చూడడానికి కోసమే కదా, దాని ఆపరేషన్
అంతే
పెట్టుకోదు. ఆపరేషన్ అంటే
ఉండండి చెప్తాను.
This two-day conference is organized by national. Conference will begin shortly. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to National.
హ్యాండ్ మైక్స్ ఇచ్చినట్టున్నారు కదా హ్యాండ్ మైక్స్
Presidency. Please be seated while the conference will begin shortly. Hello, everyone.
Second, followed by second session. Nuggets.
అడిగితే నా దగ్గర ఉన్నట్టే ఇస్తారు.
Madam, presentation in my diary. I can WhatsApp. Maybe WhatsApp just. You type.
Ravi, lights off చేసుకోండి.
He may or may not use it, but just. I'm just writing CBC. You have it already because I sent the email.
Yeah, I received.
I'm sending it.
Afternoon session. Time
No idea. Sir, like gaming power, PPT, if you want, I'll bring. So, I can look at the difference. We have responsibility for that. That is.
Let me journal. Metro
Folder look images.
తర్వాత తీసుకుంటాం.
కుశల్ మిత్ర సార్
షెడ్యూల్ ఉంది కదా.
షెడ్యూల్ ప్రకారం కుశల్ మిత్ర
పేరు చదువుతుంది కదా ఒకసారి ఉందా ఒకసారి
గురుగారు రాలేదు, పంపలే. ఎప్పుడు పంపించారట? అది మ్యూజిక్ కంపెనీ. ఇంకా రీసౌండ్ వస్తుంది. ప్రెజెంటేషన్ మోడ్ పెట్టి వాళ్ళకి స్టార్ట్ అయింది.
Is the Dominant Director of the Department of Diversity Training and Vice Chairman, the State of Technical Education Training. He has experience of 30 years in the movement training. I request Dr. Professor Dr. PSR, Lucky Director. SRPR, the Dr. PSR, Lucky has 70 years of experience working in the Ministry of Public Enterprise in various positions. He has 72 papers and active documents on his council. I request Dr. Heyman Jain, Now I hand over the session to Dr. Joy Solomon to continue with the second session.
Very good afternoon to the eminent speakers on the dais and assembled esteemed participants. We have successfully completed the inauguration on making India self-reliant, a two-day conference supported by State Bank of India, Canada Bank and Malaysia. We are in the first session. This session we have dedicated to vocational education, skill development and the policies based on so what is the future policy for India for the youth to take up skill development and vocational education as their career path to become an educator. So it's my privilege to I think welcome first. So we have a practicing entrepreneur from Calcutta, West Bengal. Which is Mr. Mitra, triple IMS. We have improved the education sector and the vocational education. So I request Mr. Mitra to make a brief presentation. And at the end, we have the summarization, and after speaker's presentation, we have question and answer session. So whatever the queries you have doubts, you may please note down, and at the end of the session, we can answer. So, Mr. Mitra, please.
Good afternoon. Namaskar. First of all, heartfelt gratitude to Actor General Dr. Joy and the team in MSMEs for inviting us to speak in this August podium with other very eminent speakers from the policy level, from the implementation level, from government and other organizations. So, before I go to the PPT, I think PowerPoint has lost power nowadays. So I will be most example, but I have to add something. The pictures are not there in the boring, but the action is in the field. So actually I'll go back to 5 years back when we basically are into skill development to slides. I don't know showcase 4 specific projects which we are involved in. Now, I thought I would try to correct the organizer by saying West Bengal, there is 21 states at this moment. So since I have been asked to talk about West Bengal, so I am really factored to the 4 projects which have been in West Bengal, which is basically development of micro enterprises. So we started training software organization after senior my study. Glad to see you here. So and Dr. Dipendra Chaudhary, who has been trying to teach us for the last 5 years that the livelihood life cycle, that's a take from MSME. So we are actually functioning different state government of India. I told you 21 right from government country. But one thing we are told someone is livelihood. This is a meaningful part livelihood life cycle. I'm talking about 5 years back. So we understood that the actually from the MSME, and this is the first What is the teach them, we certify them, we give them jobs. Now, just to we have 20 so we have done some data pieces that have been of our existence as an organization in the last 18 years, 20 years. So I think basically the projects. So this is the one which is very new that we are doing right now. What we understood, and I think the main point, what we understood is that every year of that we are being engaged with 100% with government agencies. Is that even if you give 85% job, not more than 25% people, there are many issues on which there are problems in finding people who have the job, the placement does not really satisfy into value. We have started in 2016 and we started this program called but it's basically a education program. I will just share one. So as of now, 33,000 women in teaching have been trained. So why am I mentioning this? I'm mentioning this because we successfully partnered the government, we successfully partnered China government, government, and many other countries. Finally, we get the industry certification, 71 certified as before. Now, in the area of beauty wellness, in their head. So finally, the point that I'm coming here that these are women beneficiaries. It is not by the part of practical job, and I'm very happy about that. Not 3% they actually home service. They are really money for anyone. They are out there. Seven o'clock, don't. We have 2,000. Schools. And many revenues that beneficiary can get. Again, the woman beneficiary, again the focus is woman beneficiary. But this, she can take care of her home, kids, and still earn money. And this is happening. This is a new project which we are doing for around 100 years. As you know, that basically is a new buzzword at this moment. But we are not, what we are doing is that we don't share. Everybody wanted to have EV energy vehicle for their last mile delivery of their products. We approach the agree. The model is that it is now only restricted to SCSD community at this moment. Other corporations that take up but we have at this moment more than 100 such vehicles lying on the road. And the model is that these people, they are not. Yeah, they're only problems. A, it is contributing to the environment. B, it is contributing to the self-employment market. C, it is addressing the women who are financial and both. And we have started with India in Agri, in Maharashtra, too much have in Delhi. So many months of starts cheapers are products. We basically cheapers at this moment. The organization like also upstairs for going for 2 years, they are not going for it. But when we see that we already we are serving the corporates, we are serving the government. This is my project that I want to talk about. Yeah, and senior officials from state government agencies. So I think all state. Program. But they still not proposal. So we see or I think probably most probably that Eastern has close to 1900 EMU getting global trade. Indian Railway is every day my who have been no like this, they have idea of my whatever finally we propose that we do a 7 days, not possible for them 7 days. 7 days, small scale so I do from this we have so our hobby is taking 800 rupees per to the railways. If we come back, or the per year. So 1 year they're getting a 3 lakh rupees life insurance LIC. They're getting a registration at that 1% from the train and given a job or private sector, government employee. 1% out of yeah. At this point, in a false this job. There are my known here who are even in that kind of house. So the most efficient so I one experience that we have now whatever we are doing now, we are getting the evolution in the village and animal resources. And at least 5 to 6 states, we are going to partner with ni-msme. ni-msme is building this. We are working closely with ni-msme and the state governments. And what we see is that at this moment, and based on the state in Kolkata, but move around across the country. But we are experiencing the gathering across the country. Now, is moving towards entrepreneurship development most. Not everything, but most. And they all from the decision making perspective and that came in though that all safety mission, all still funding organizations, the government also is thinking that they should allot money, and they are actually allotting money for entrepreneurship development also. Because only limited MSMEs and few other things are. So, thank you very much. I just shared out my experience and whatever the experience we are gathering in West Bengal, the other part of the state, we don't have time. So, 4 projects in West Bengal are there. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Anything on that? Yes. Let us hear. Come to you all. I would like to thank I'll just keep on the state government. Since I'm in the field space for last 30 years, as present, I'm joined at Department of Environment. In various capacities, I worked as a training officer and then now joined. So I just want to inform what we do in this case. Let me see about the national perspective and then I'm going to in the national level, we have development office in the city who make policies on the skilling. The different players in NSPC are in the skill space. We have sector skill councils available on each sector, like electrical sector, IT sector, food sector, and there are 33 different sectors, different verticals available. And these sector skill councils will get given a mandate to conduct assessment to the trained and NSPC funds different organizations, various organizations, and there is a portal also with that. Then after the portal, the administration is done and the payments are also done. And there are around 9,000 schemes available. You talk about any skill under the science level. Still, you want any skill that industry wants, then we can propose a skill like aviation, for example, or any skill. If drone nowadays. If such a skill is required, then you can propose, you can propose it to the successive government. You will see that is part of national skill qualification training, NSPF. NSPF are all standardized and qualification packs are also in place. They are available in active portal. That is the main aim of NSPC is to see that a person is trained in certain skills,
Kanyakumari, we have the same kind of system, the process getting in Kashmir. So, everything is standardized, reporting comes. At the state level, we have a different players, including our department, employment and training. There is one, MSME, under MAUD department, and GDU, GKY as a program, it is run under BGMN. That caters to the upcoming. MAU, MSME are caters to the upcoming people, and then a rural facility, BGMN. And to brief about about what the policies that the state is having in skills spaces, that in the Department of Employment Training, we have ITI, around 300 ITIs that are by government and by private, and we provide the training in 33 different courses. We call it as such. And apart from these courses, if a student wants or if industry wants some skill or some trade or certain sports, certain skill also, we will be able to train them in short duration through different government of India. Like we have Prime Minister's Outer Vikas Yojana scheme, which is funded by MSMEs. And we have a RISE scheme, which is central ITI as well as the industry. Now, government of India, government of Telangana, have given importance to training. Apart from usually before 2014 or before 18 or so, we can do before pandemic. We just used to train the students and then we never hear about the education. Now the more important because that is a different test as to how we have trained. We industry also we encourage industry also to take up kind of training near organizations. Like Mahindra, they started an ITI in their family. That way, there is some kind of linkage between the industry and the government. So there is more importance on that. And all these theory government ITIs we have are all different on industry level. And we finding students who go to the industry and in turn, then they get trained in the last 6 months. So that they have a real-time experience and they not feel made when they go to the after they come. My take on this, since I mean, in the last 30 years, I just want to make some points of the gathering to think and then this is my own since the morning which was also asked us to give suggestions so that we can as I see, we also on employment experience. We have a large number of registered, unemployed, health, without health, and after health. So we all talk about the blue collar job, white collar job. White collar job saying that IT, all other things. Without it, 90% of the people are in blue collar, white workers, like people who are promoted. They don't know what to do. You want to wait, and the wait children. They don't know. What we how many interviews? Then to reach the last night. To read the last line, what should we do? That the policies, our policies, government of India, or economy, in fact, where it is very last one, 10 past, for example. After that, we drop out. After 3 or 4 years, he has nothing to do. He may not get any admission anywhere. There's nothing. Age limit also take some courses in India. Isn't it? So there should be a multi-entry, multi-exit point. For example, we have done BA or D1, like that, or intermediate. After 1 year, you drop out. And if you want to do it again, no. You cannot pursue university. After ITI, for example, 2 years of ITI. This will be very fast. Say after degree, for example, you want after 2 years, after 3 years, so you got to get through the academic university for graduation. If not, we talk about people who pass. Persons who have not passed, is killing his country, and then we do this. Definitely, these people will go to unsocial action. They do what? We need to hand over them, either they are properly as per legal and patient. So, what I suggest is, my suggestion is that we should have a multi-entry, talking for a intermediate course or university course, associate course, again, what I want, and how can we do it? Have a training system in place. Central something or implement something or something like that. I'm just giving a food for thought, and it could be some kind of trade mission, something that is said to be a good something very good. Again, later on, once he drops out, he can always pursue it. Later after 5 years, he should be given a number. But we have a rigid education system in place. There should be some kind of flexibility as we talk. That is about the training perspective. Training, but training delivery perspective also has some. In the state of Telangana, we don't have convergence. We see some convergence happening. Each department has their own kind of. We in the department also are but we are tapping the IT part. There should be some convergence. And we have covered forward also innovative approach to change here. When we have a challenge that as you know in government organization to challenge to assess challenge. What we have done is we have recognized the covered model where to expert come and evaluate. Or other yeah. By writing this, by writing their power, these people are going to and see that they are making the base. These are these dimensions are we don't want equivalence. We don't want politics IT. They're already in place. We have everything in place. But we need to go and hand over these people. Loan some people and see that they're already and then as you know, these are a lot of time.
That is my take on it. In the state also, before something, one more point, I just want to make. That in the state also, we have proposed that sector, still, completely on the result is various. That is what becoming useful. Thank you for hearing me. Thank you. This is a request to the speakers to be mindful of time and to be focused. Yeah, I can expect on the armor and the and that is then brief about the institute. For the armor, there is an institution, but who will that? In these Panchayat and rural development departments or the Telangana. The noble objective of creating an appropriate platform for proactive rural development. The mission and philosophy. That the IS strongly believes that policy development of human is only permanent solution for root cause eradication. The philosophy of the institute presents upon approach towards capacity building and preservation. The institute campus is spread across a sprawling campus of 100 acres. The state of infrastructure buildings spread in 1,75,000 SFT with well-equipped laboratories, workshops, classrooms in computer testing, and latest teaching along with the function and separately for both the girls and boys. The board mission of the institute provides a market-friendly vocational training program to promote self-employment or wage employment among the unemployed youth and women, including latest and quality families for improving quality standards. This institute is working on rural areas. The institute is studying broadly apparel, automotive, electronics, and solar energy education. That's in this institute. The council SRP having area. There we are conducting all the other training programs. We are doing only training, but now we change the training. Management, identification, leadership, problem solving, and many more. This topic should be and
Fix that. There.
market. To be an engineer, one should have qualities. First, I would like to ask a question. Did you get a goal when 1 Indian rupee equals $82? In the day come, is it possible? Yes, it is possible by being self-employed. You can create an employment opportunity for other firms, but we should have the qualities. reach your goal. Don't depend on parents. Don't depend on government. Don't depend on family. Be independent. Don't take on parents. Don't be the level of think it up. Normally, paying, but we not, this is what situation that you people towards the GDP. They are not getting exposed to the world. Western world, they are not interested, especially in rural areas. What is happening in this place? What is happening? And what is happening in that? If you avoid the problem, follow it. Example, if a seed tries to jump to another farm, instead of your farm, the same situation will happen in neighbor farms. So, try not to avoid the situation. There is not constant happiness or sadness. The situation changes and everything shall pass. If you look back in your life, the difficult phase is that when compared to the happy time. When you want to become rich, don't search for job. Don't try to escape from the problems. Simply like jumping from pond to ocean. Once if you are trying to escape from one situation, you will be habituated to escaping the problem. After that, none of them can help you. If you take a proper decision, nobody can stop you from becoming a millionaire. You cannot become millionaire overnight. It's struggle for at least 5 to 6 years. One formula for that. Come what way the situation makes you again family. Stick to the decision. If you want to stop studying, stop it. But have the guts for that. Nobody can do anything because if people do higher studies but not taking the action, you can be, but you don't know how you are denied. Richness is an emotional state. For example, few people that whatever they do, they succeed. Turn something gold. There is a problem. Can understand, you understand. కొంతమంది మట్టి ముట్టుకుంటే బంగారం అవుతుంది కొంతమంది బంగారం ముట్టుకుంటే మట్టి ఇది the richness is a mental state. So being in a mental state speech and action actually line. Then only you can achieve anything. The totality of richness does not mean money only. We have many varieties of totality of richness. We know only one variety, money. We earn money and keep it aside. Everything can be learned in nature. In order to get intuition, we need to get two conditions. One is, apart from the point, nothing should come out in your mind except that. For example, while physics class learning only physics, while chemistry class learning only chemistry, only eat while eating. Mind, speech, and action should be connected to the above. Then we can achieve that. No adjustment mentality. The moment adjustment mentality comes, the downfall is that. Stop social studies. Not again. Rebellion. Stop. Not the tap outside. No need to require the outside one. Do you think it is social responsibility to get connected that? Simply that it's social responsibility. To become the and you are doing only you can change your situation. Then you are waiting for anyone. It will not change and we require your blessings. It will not happen. So don't beg anyone. We should not be useful to everyone. We should be useful only to useful. But to do service, both should not be useful. You should become a capitalist. Don't think like a socialist that all are equal. No, all are not equal. Everyone has their own ability. Without gratitude, other traits are useless. If you have a humanity in you, that become automatic. We think a person, if they give us a glass of water, to thank. How much should we thank parents for raising us? You should work very hard, work hard. All such people have skill and pass. And don't resign on your own accord. To demand or rule and resign. Willing. Or also you cannot succeed. You have a difficulty, say, you will die or we go. Are you understanding the logic? This is the psychology of richness. At any cost, we will not accept failure. Will and show. Without taking responsibility, you cannot become rich. Even though you are working as a worker, behave like a owner. After some time, you will become owner. That is the psychology. It is highly impossible to become rich without taking responsibility. You is the reason not taking responsibility for the country's development. They do not want to take responsibility, but they want a government job. I tried, but did not achieve the goal. You have tried and not reached your goal. Maybe you could have a hurdles and difficult. It's a different story. If you are getting hurdles, that means you are trying. If you are in your comfort zone and trying, that means you are in default. The default system and our habits, they are not changing. Change your habits. You cannot grow in case we do not change. We should change right now. Your life talks about what you have told. But changes, life teaches. If you are changed person, you will automatically learn from you. In case you are not changed, one more attempt, failed. You should have failed. Now, not stop and attempt one more time. It should be a state of mind. One is common sense. This is your knowing very clearly. If I tell you, put your hand in fire. So, use your that means there are no interest. You might be very tired. If you are very tired, no force can stop you. But I don't think so. It's a lack of interest. You are missing out on your responsibilities. You are missing your responsibility by watching television and other things. Can I watch television? Yes. When you are tired, maybe once in 10 or 15 days. Don't watch TV for the sake of watching. Watch for this relaxing. So when I do you don't want to during exam because of your interest. Why don't you stay in hands? That point, don't let them waste your time, your money. You know that we allow time also super things. Friends, relatives, and well-wishers, they waste time. Do not allow them. Then help. You help your mother with household activities and help your younger brother with his studies. Washing your clothes, all these are responsibilities. Bring vegetables from market, all these are responsibilities. You have this responsibility, the higher person will take responsibility. People taking they can organize their life. You also have to organize your life by those people. Take responsibility for everything. Not a simple way to learn to organize. Disorganized cannot handle bigger problems in life. The target is not when you are procrastinating. When you postpone, the last day, whatever you postpone, nature, whatever wants to give. So, if you want to do anything, good thing, do immediately. Finally, Stephen Hawking, you all know that. Take yourself. And if you change, your surroundings change. Do not tell that you can change the world. You cannot change the world, even you cannot change any single person. When we change, the surroundings change. And rules of the game, because life is a game. If you want to really become an entrepreneur, the younger generation should follow the rules. The conclusion is not to waste time. You have to invest time and energy. Don't run away from your responsibilities. You have to be the same where you are in energy. Where focus goes, energy goes. So these are the few qualities one should have to become engineers. Because everyone will talk. What are the courses they have to learn? All those things. Main thing. The psychology of business should be there in to become the engineer. Thank you for all.
I will not take more than 10. So, if we bring you back to from entrepreneurship, to your role as civil servant, I can see Global GDP has invited many international civil servants here from Africa and Asia and other parts of the world. And one of the important jobs that you and the message that you will carry back into your country is to how to develop the election sector. And this sector is a very particular sector which is very unique characteristic. There is nothing that moves in your sector without capacity. And that is the role of ni-msme, as we fondly call this glorious institute, to do capacity building of your sector, the micro, small, and medium sector. So I will only briefly touch upon what is your role as a civil servant to help build capacity in this sector. I will just take this slide. The role of training in each phase, you all know, correct? That what role you play in pre-training and counseling, training, post-training, and how do you bring and handle their enterprise to the last stage. So I will skip that slide and I will go straight away to the, I will skip all these slides and I will go straight away to the framework. Yes. So in India also we thought that how do we think about, how do we train our civil servants to handle this kind of very important sectors for our economy? MSME today does not only contribute immensely to the GDP, but really we all talk about startups. All of you will know, all of us will talk about how many people. India has at least 1 million every to the global value. But really 7 to 10% of the new firms that are being created, and all of you who come from the MSME sector, we are concerned about the new firms and the new enterprises. Almost 10% of the new enterprises being created in the country, they are also being created by the young entrepreneurs who were straight out of college or who were straight out of their degree, even out of IIT. So one of the roles as a civil service training institute, and I broadly put all these training institutes from ITIs and other SIRTs and NHLE and the select institutes like Guildford and ni-msme in that category. They play a very important role in not only creating this entrepreneurs but driving the entire sector. So, as part of that, the government of India has created a new unique program for national program for civil service and active building, and codenamed it as Mission for Beauty. And typically, if you go to any of the civil service office, like here, you will never find them free. They are always in some channel, right? Some minister is attending some meeting or some secretary is attending some meeting, and you are preparing for it, or you are monitoring some program. And in Gita, I don't know, all my international friends and international participants, you haven't there is Global GDP during your visit to India. Please have a topic or Glory Global, please give us okay to these participants in their group. In Global GDP, chapter 2, chapter 3 is Karma Yoga. Karma means action in English. And the simple definition that I have understood for a civil servant of Karma Yoga is let there be no inaction. So all of you are always in some kind of action. Many of the international civil servants and our national participants, they are attending this training, which is also part of your action towards your needs, right? So the simple definition of our program, and which I want you to carry out, is how will you enable this action to right knowledge, right skill, and right attitude. Without that, you cannot help the entrepreneurs, you cannot help the industry and the sector. So keeping that in mind, we have created this program. What does it mean to enable an action to knowledge, skill, and attitude? To perform your job as a director in MSME ministry or as a person on ground in the entrepreneurship development center in a district or in a province. You need right knowledge of laws, schemes, and programs at the government. But more importantly, you need right skills. Every time an entrepreneur comes with a project proposal to you, do you do it 5 or 50 interactions and iterations with them? Or have you enabled them to prepare the right proposal? Do you teach them to fill out right forms, do right calculations, right projections? Have you enabled them? These are the skills. And those skills vary from different level at the ground level to the higher level. But the most important part that our Honorable Prime Minister also refers in every program is that we don't need to change our mind. India has many great minds, and particularly in government and in the sectors where they are helping MSMEs and entrepreneurs. We need to change the mindset. So do we have people with the right mindset on the other side of the table, including the faculty who would see? That is the essence of mission coverage. Next slide, please. I'll just briefly take you to the 8 pillars. This is a map showing all the training institutions in the country. ni-msme is one of them. And as the commission, we have functional supervision over these 800 training institutions. So we are helping build their already. And in turn, this puts a bigger responsibility on ni-msme. Because ni-msme has to take responsibility of training all other training institutions in the country, which are in the MSME sector. So when for international participants, when you go back to your country, you should also look at your training infrastructure. Then what kind of training infrastructure do you have for your MSME, or your small entrepreneur? And these are the 8 pillars on which one needs to think. The first is need assessment. Are you capable of doing proper need assessment of training? Because if you are training a micro enterprise or if you are training a fairly middle level enterprise, then training needs are very different, right? For a young entrepreneur or a young startup, training needs are very different. Somebody will need market access related needs, somebody will need finance related knowledge or capacity, somebody will need product related or technology related. So the need assessment becomes very important. Faculty development and the resources that are there, of course, is one of the most important aspects. Because many of our training institutions, we see that the faculty themselves are part of the institute in the last 20 years. They haven't upgraded their knowledge. So the important part is those who are giving and imparting that knowledge, both the faculty and the civil servants, are they upgraded or not? Do they know the contemporary concepts or not? Digitalization. Everything is on app now. We want to bring every government of India training program on an Android or an iOS app. We already have our portal available on the app. So how much digitalization will you opt in both your training programs and in your targeting the program? That is also important. And of course, collaboration and impact assessment. We have highlighted, we have 800 training institutions and in Telangana itself, we have maybe 50 centers who are doing something on capacity building of MSME sector. So I had once invited top 25 directors of the training institution at the national level to my office in Delhi. 20 out of them had met for the first time in my life. So the simple suggestion is, if you are director of a training institution and if you can't give the phone to any training institution in your state and ask for help or ask for a cup of tea, then you are not collaborating. So collaboration in your sector is very important. District level institutes should have collaboration with the other districts, neighboring districts, state level and block level and other institutions. So that becomes a very important pillar. And the last point we can say before ending my 7 minutes is, are you assessing the impact of your efforts? We turn out maybe going over the numbers, they turn out maybe some 10,000 training hours during the year. And all of you, when you go back to your countries, you will also say that, oh, I could say 1 month of training. What is the impact of the training? Does it translate into something on ground or not? Does it translate into more entrepreneurs? Does it translate into getting funding for more entrepreneurs, market access for more entrepreneurs? So how do you assess the impact of your training? That is also one of the important pillars and one should think about. Next slide, please. So this is the essence of mission community. I will not bore you. All of you know much more than me on your sector. I will not bore you with the same knowledge, but some of the areas in thought that how hybrid and in-person training of kind of both can work under. For example, in freelance, almost everything can go on hybrid mode. In market, you will need a lot of content training, but you will need a lot of hybrid mode training. For example, for export and import documentation, you can have a lot of online training and one-day workshop to in operation, you will still need some in-person training. In technology, of course, you will need a lot of in-person training. For example, how to adopt Six Sigma and Lean technology, how to enable your enterprises with Industry 4.0. Those aspects will remain in, say, for example, in-person training. And some sector-specific training, for example, the new MSME policies, the new developments, they all can go online. So I think the training institutions and all the government departments and civil who are sitting here, we also think how do you bring all this knowledge online and democratize knowledge, make it available 24/7 on the demo. If I need to learn anything today, where do I go? One point is either YouTube or Google. right? So why can't that be for all our government to start and all our capacity to be there? If I need to know something about industry 4.0 application X, Y, Z sector, why can't I have that knowledge? But the catch is that knowledge should be authentic. And only institutes like ni-msme and other training centers, they can make authentic knowledge available to all at a very easy access and at the speed of light on your. So I think these are some of the areas, these are only questions that giving you, there are only some thoughts and ideas that giving you. If you want to listen more with us, we are available always. We are at cdc.gov.in. So any capacity building or training related needs that you have in your access in your area, we have our members and standards training. We would be very happy to collaborate with you, help you, and work with you. So I once again congratulate Shri still the government has asked her to make this institute a very self-sufficient and self-reliant. I have seen her only working, not only working, and making all that. And I congratulate her to bring so many extras on this platform on this table. And to all my international participants, enjoy your time in India as much as you can. Learn as much as you can, explore India as much as you can, and we are always available. India is always available as a friend in need, wherever and whenever you need us. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you for your speech. Now, welcome. Dr. Narendra, glory for your mind. I think very good afternoon, and then speakers, and the participants. Very good afternoon. Always before having the I stand between the lunch and many people must be looking at their water, right? I will not take much time because this is a responsible officers who are the field, are from the industry. What they are doing for the field building or the digital education in our country, they have said. This is human journey to be done. I want him specifically to take one slide to the PM office. That's why I'm making this presentation. Yeah, good. This has been presenting for the past 2 years to the various secretaries. I did this work with Secretary of Development, with the Secretary of our ministry, and I'm waiting for opportunities to share with the Ministry of Education. But anyway, I'm sure that you will take it that way. So India has very good demographic resilience. That we all know, precisely 64% of our population is millennials, and but we are undergoing through progress growth. I think all the developing professionals we are really good, and we have not unskilled youth. So we have government, private, industry, CSR, multinationals, everything is happening, but still unskilled youth we have. And unemployment is very high. That is again a threat to our country. And industry is in need of skilled workforce and skilled hands. They are able to provide the skilled gap. Very huge. I think precisely we need add-on to for 2025, 120 million skilled workforce, but we are ready only 40 million. The gap is almost 80 million, and our country is not ready for that. And we are looking for the manufacturing from the achievements today. You learn that so how to be reliant, self-reliant, to enter into the different states or any sector. So manufacturing is the trust. That's how we can improve our economy. So Dr. Shri has, rightly asked a question like when 1 rupee is equal to $82. Okay, so economy is very important, and now we are aiming at third. That's how we can improve our ranking in the global index. Next one, please. There's a huge gap. There's a huge gap. So the government has taken very initiative in terms of policy programs should build the skills among the youth, educated, uneducated, including science and technology management students, because they are the premier, educational institutions. But then there is a massive challenge, so we are, building the skill, but we don't have the opportunities, employment opportunities for them, so there is a huge gap. So how do we, provide the opportunities, employment opportunities for the skilled youth? Next one, please. That's why, India is unable to do this, but I'm proposing some implement. The government has become very active before COVID and after COVID. Since 2010 onwards, the skill building, vocational training is gaining a lot of importance. So the only opportunity is entrepreneurship. So we chant the mantra of entrepreneurship being National Institute for MSMEs. We are serving the country to take up all the sections of the population, the entrepreneurship. And we are trying to make many entrepreneurs, even intrapreneurs within the working community, within the working professionals. We wanted to make intrapreneurs. So this should happen in our country. So more and more people should become entrepreneurs. That's how we can address the skill gap or the employment gap, the economy improvements of our country. And next one, please. The important recommendations. So what I suggest is the skill development and entrepreneurship. It should support each other. So it should be complementary and it should be supplementary. So we are doing a lot of skill development and vocational education, but somewhere the important component of the entrepreneurship, making a student, making a graduate and a postgraduate, an entrepreneur, that component is missing. Whatever I'm presenting is based on the studies. So based on very authentic studies, because lack of time, I have not mentioned all those things. And strengthening the higher education institutions is the neighbor art. The new education policy or the national education policy without both the terminology, it is focusing starting from 5th standard, 8th standard. But those students to come out and to become an entrepreneur, it will take a decade of time. So now the focus should be on higher education institutions and technical education institutions. So where we should introduce or impose or make it compulsory elective or selective on entrepreneurship. It empowers the educator to develop these approaches, and more importantly, the university to spread the message of entrepreneurship to awareness and to entrepreneurship development. Mr. Jani was telling about the importance of training and the impact of the training and what will be the role of ni-msme. I think that this slide is previous one. Yes. So how can students should become an expert? So we are proposing, I have been sharing this information with all the policy makers, the national leaders. So we propose training starting from government of India officials, because I'm emphasizing on higher education institutions and universities. So starting from UGC, AICTE, MSME and Minister of Education, all the people should be oriented about the importance of entrepreneurship to make it good to become the entrepreneurs and create the employment opportunities. And state government officials has to be trained to bring out this policy reform. Any subject taken from PMO office or government of India, ultimately the state are the owners, and it will become the state subject in the implementation part. So all the state departments, irrespective of the sector, so they should be oriented. So we are ready to impart that training, and the private sector is very important. So we are working basically on private-public partnership. That is very successful model, and the private part, private industry or the private areas are they should look partnership for the government organization so that this movement can be taken forward. And universities, while revising their curriculum, so how do we incorporate this education model? So we are ready to offer the training program for university faculty or the teaching staff. Likewise, for the teaching fraternity. So how to motivate the students towards it? Because a lot of brain drain is happening, and most of the students are going out, to serve. Of course, first to begin with higher education, and later, they have to become here. And ultimately, a student should become an entrepreneur. So this is the model. MSME is very further capacity building of software promoted official to a student in the rural area. Next one. So I think this slide definitely will be taken PMO office. So at national level, we already have this skill development and skill and information development ministry, but we don't have council. Agriculture is very successful because we have Indian agricultural research. Under that, we have 120 institutions. You name any crop, any grass, any animal in talent. That's how we are very successful. I think we need to have that kind of council at national level. And then we gap between data and the states. At state level, we have the university. We have the university, traditional universities and skill universities. But the skill universities actually should have skill and association development. Now they are proposing every state there should be a university. As of now, I think we have 7 or 8 schools. So existing level, we have district universities. Every district we have DIU. So this should help the state department to calculate the education culture on the district population, the youth, the student community, and so this is the model I'm proposing. I think this should be taken to PMO. So I'm trying to promote this model. I can't call them. I'm on the speaker. And I mean, only Muslims, and making this session very informative, very vibrant, and very motivating. Now we are open for the question and answer. So I think we can take a few questions. Very specific question. That be very, it will be very short, so that the speaker can answer very accurately. Open. Okay.
Myself, Principal Secretary, I have a very simple question from Dr. MSME, madam. Madam, do you have any scheme for collaborating with the private institutions like us? That still don't. Principal of Engineering College at Myanmar, Dr. Engineering. Do you have any scheme to collaborate the private institutions for the purpose of the development? Since you are only still my advice, since you are making the state institute, so if you will propose that model so that students like us and some other NGOs, some other plus they are imparting very good idea, the person sitting behind you. So we can be definitely a very good channel to impart that students. And if madam, I will just suggest one thing to really be MSME. But given policy, building a higher education, definitely it is the need of the time to inculcate the entrepreneurial activity as well as the quality of the student. So since you are sitting at a state, you will propose to Mr. Jani that what is happening, the students are going on the autonomous. The purpose of being autonomous is not to impart the quality education nowadays. Then become some monetary, expense like that. So if those subjects are given an additional credit, and it should be forcibly implemented by the central government or by the state government to the university, the institution. Otherwise, what is happening? This is only a optional subject. Students at the final year they can opt a subject of the management. And when the syllabus is like that, it has a different things. Thank you.
మూడు అది కాదు కొంచెం పైకి ఇదే
are working with activities. Skill seekers, they don't know where to approach. And skill givers, they are finding it difficult to get candidates. And industry at the same time, they are also finding it very difficult to get a suitable candidate, find the skilled candidate. And even though a lot of technology, even there, central government is using. But lost by the present, whoever the skill seeker, not able to approach a single platform, so that all development scenario will be in place, and he can register over a small gap, so that his candidate can be used by all the skill institutions, so that they can become the candidate for the skilling, and after skilling, so that the industry can take up immediately over all the digital platforms. So I don't know why this gap. Even the skill institutes, they are finding, even our RCTs of banks, they are finding difficult to get the candidates. Same similar with the private, even CSR institutes also. So why I don't know why madam, of course, madam has presented a presentation also to take. I think this is also one of the area what I see for the last 10 years in the skill development sector.
Yeah, definitely this will be, recorded in the proceedings. It will be taken up to the policy makers.
Good evening, good afternoon to all. My name is Shri. I am a GSMC construction engineer, licensed technical person. I have both are good suggestions and points. See, under NEP, a lot of these questions will also get answered. For example, AICT has recently approved a course where you get an MBA, but you don't go to the university for all 5 days or 7 days. You spend 1 day or 2 days in university, but you spend 4 days in an enterprise or an industry and learn there. So they have recently awarded an MBA degree. So if you are very successful, you will get a very good enterprise in your hand. But if you are not, at least you will have a degree and you will be job ready, or you will be industry ready at the same time, right? So NEP and the flexibility that NEP provides, I mean NEP always doesn't, they don't only look at it from that okay, industry will come to the campus. Look at NEP other way also, that the campus can also go to industry, right? You can also have people who are going and contributing to industry, and that will also bridge lot of gaps. If your faculty goes and does something with industry, they will come back with that knowledge and they will give that to the students. So a lot of these issues, I am not from skill domain, so I don't want to answer those questions, but NEP has a lot of these answers, and maybe all of us with effort, it will go in that direction. Sure. So thank you very much, all the communicators on the stage. So very useful presentations we experienced from you all. And as Ma'am mentioned, skilling and entrepreneurship both in the same cycle, because through CSR every year we are training. We are recruiting 2000 rural remote area women. For example, this year we tried the banana fiber sanitary napkins and also palm jacket, millet snack, like that various products. And I think after skilling, as ma'am mentioned, for promotion of enterprise, we require some handholding support. But our training modules are limited, only skilling and the Udyamada registration, and if it is food product, the license kind of thing. But my point is, I am observing, I am in the sector since 3 decades, so I am observing the training module along with the skilling, it should be like comprehensive, including financial literacy. So even at least they can do online. As sir mentioned, no, education is not a matter. At least if they have business training, even online transactions, financial literacy. So we need to revisit one module, okay, and customize according to the current situation. That's all. Thank you. This is a platform used for many degrees are there across India. So that's what I am saying.
No, I think that's also suggestion very well taken. And some things are happening, for example, we are in the millet year. So there was a millet challenge announced by Honorable Finance Minister very recently in Telangana. So that has a comprehensive support. Like entrepreneur, finance, market access, and they also get attached to an incubator, etc. In Atal Innovation Mission, if you have heard of it, we have a new concept called Atal Community Innovation Center, ACIC. Because a traditional incubator only caters to a slightly higher degree of entrepreneurs. But for a smaller degree of entrepreneurs, we are experimenting with community innovation centers. So you will also see many of them coming up. But your point is well taken, and as I mentioned in my presentation, when we take a lot of these things in online and offline hybrid mode, many of answers will also come from there.
Good afternoon, delegates. So this is Murthy. I'm an entrepreneur. So I'm a micro entrepreneur importing industrial water filtration equipment and at the same time hydrostatic project systems. So being an operational trader, now I want to manufacture activated charcoal. I don't know if this is a platform to ask for support. So I just wanted to know what is the right platform where I could meet the right person and discuss the business, how it could be done, and the activated charcoal could be exported. So if you could guide me, it would be very helpful. Thank you.
So after the session, we'll discuss. We are going to work on that, and
Most probably in the month of May, we are going to organize an exclusive workshop on that by and bring you.
So this is the last question.
Yeah, representative I mean, Sadhu, I represent our labs, and we are in the field of anthropology participating more than 2 decades. And my suggestion is, since we give a very good training after annually support, marketing is always a problem. Actually, since this is a millet year, what government of Tamil Nadu has done is they have started purchasing from FPOs and also from entrepreneurs. So this can be followed in all our program and also across the planning agencies. That can be the best option, and also that will be the best model that can be practiced. That is my suggestion, and if suppose something can be done, we can also use it. Thanks.
In the subsequent sessions, we have sessions on branding, financial assistance, and more regulations like the ones we have, very experts to speak on that. Thank you, ma'am. Before ending our session, token of gratitude, I request DG ma'am to honor the guests with women.
నేనన్నీ పోవాలి వెళ్ళిపోతున్నా అది
వచ్చేసింది జగన్ రెడ్డి ఉంది. వీళ్ళకి రాలేదు.
बाकी का दिया है नहीं ही इज देयर बट आई डोंट हैव వచ్చింది అది కూడా పంపించారు और ये तो ఎవరు తెలియదు हमेशा keep your WhatsApp updated because we have a DG madam will update in every second.
Sir, ready sir after session also.
Raji? Cool. Come. Just have lunch.
Important thing is lunch.
Fully, yeah. Aja, सब lunch करेंगे.
Okay, second section. Sir.
అది బ్యాంక్ గురించి నడవే. అది
ఇండియన్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ ఆఫ్ ప్యాకేజింగ్ సనత్ నగర్ లో ఉంటుంది సార్ వాళ్ళ ఆఫీస్
ఐఐటి హైదరాబాద్
ఐఐపి ఇండియన్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ ఆఫ్ ప్యాకేజింగ్
అన్ని ఫ్యాక్టరీ చేస్తున్నాం అదే స్టీల్ ఫ్యాక్టరీ పక్కన స్టీల్ I was speaker in the previous session. Now I'm
State government, joint director, employment and training, Telangana state. Is a instrumental to set up incubation centers in 6 ITIs. బిల్డింగ్ మాట్లాడుతున్నా అరే ఓ బాగుంటుందా అవునా ఏమైనా పంపించావా ఒక 2 పాయింట్లు చెప్పేసారు అది నాకు చెప్పేసారు
Copy my presentation.
అవును 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 స్కీమ్స్ దానిలో ఉన్న ల్యాక్నెన్స్ స్టెప్ ఒకసారి బటన్ yes yes वो उनके पास से मिल जाएगा उधर नहीं जाएगा हाँ सर या हाँ దాని సపోర్ట్ అర్బన్ స్కోప్లో అయితే ఈ స్కోప్లో ఈ ఎఫ్టీఓస్ని మోటివేట్ చేసి క్రియేట్ చేసే ఇంకొక పాసిబిలిటీ ఉందా అది పాసిబిలిటీ ఉంది యాక్సెప్ట్ చేయాలి ఎస్ ఎస్ establish
And one thing very important. Hemant Gandhi sir has left his memento here only. Please find out how to give him.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Also, peace, Hemant Gandhi.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
It is in with us in the auditorium. He is kept in his table.
Yeah.
Just find out how to give him.
What kind of part of it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sir, now guests are there, speakers are there. Nobody, not a single no, bachelor is there now. So we are in the canteen, then tell somebody now, replace them to come to here. Nobody is there. And Hemang sir, I left him to here. Any idea where is he? Hemang Okay, I send down. Yeah. Yes, that's a PPT. Sir, give to Prabhu that memento. But this, Prabhu, here. इधर यार दिखाने दे रहा है. Lavanya, you take one. Okay, so one you have to read through your mobile. Because till today evening everything is available. I know. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Srinivas. So thank you so much for all your information. Thank you. Okay. Evening one day. Whenever you say smarter lunch. ఏపీ ఎవరు చూస్తున్నారు నేను ప్రతి చూస్తున్నా కూడా తీసుకోవాలి ఓకే సో మీరు ఇప్పుడు రిఫర్ చేస్తారు కదా మీకు లేట్ ఓకే సో ఏం చెప్తారు చెప్పండి కాదు ఎన్ని మెసేజ్ పెట్టాను అంతే ప్రింట్ తీసేసి పెట్టేసాను ప్రింట్ పేపర్ మీద రాసి సార్ ప్లీజ్ పెట్టేసి పెట్టండి నేనేమన్నా అంటే ఇప్పుడు మీరు ఏం చెప్తారు చెప్పండి షార్ట్ అయిపోయిన
ఇది ఇది ఒక చోట పెట్టరా నేను అడుగుతాను మళ్ళీ పడేస్తారేమో ఓయ్ సార్ అడిగాడు మళ్ళీ నేను మర్చిపోయినా నాకు తీసుకొచ్చి ఇవ్వండి
ఆల్రెడీ వచ్చింది సార్ వి గాట్ పీపీటీ రైట్ సార్ గుడ్ సార్
యువర్ థింగ్ ఇస్ వేర్ ఐ థింక్ బట్ who gave
you have shared to Chandrasekhar sir na sir Chandrasekhar sir has shared to me National conference making Indian self-reliant
अरे भाई ये नहीं है मेरा प्रेजेंटेशन ఇది అమ్మ ఇది ఎవరు ఇచ్చారు क्यों
చంద్రశేఖర్ సార్ ఇచ్చాను
ఎందుకు ఇచ్చారు అడగండి ఐ డోంట్ నో
సార్ది కాదంట అది
yeah please take sir your good name sir
Himanshu. It's a session for Dr. S.K. Chaudhary.
ये वाला okay sir
This बगैर में
ये वाला सर
जी Dr. PPT and PPT and video. Third and fourth.
PPT this one sir these three or
Just 3 and 4.
3 and 4 3 4 these two
It says PMFI.
yes yes
Post translation I know every webinar seminar that's kind of coding है वहाँ से गेट से बाहर तो नहीं पचास सबको बोलते हैं सेमिनार कराना है ना आप नेक्स्ट डे अगेन हाफ थर्ड डे अगेन हाफ बस 3 हाफ डे हाँ सब रहेगा that's not that's one
बाकी काम ऑनलाइन दूँ क्या दो ही लोगों का सीखा वो ऑनलाइन कर
he's really helping in all the sections in the UP government ऐसे करके UP horticulture है कुछ so इसको बोलेंगे देखिए मैडम नहीं है and
sir please give sir
Don't you have this?
slide changer we have sir.
డిపార్ట్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ హార్టికల్చర్ వేసుకొచ్చాము అయిపోయింది సార్ చదువుతున్నాడు ఓన్లీ ఒకటి నేను చెప్పాను.
సార్ పీపీటీ సార్
ఇది ఏదన్నా చదవమన్నాడు
ఎక్స్క్యూజ్ మీ సార్ ఎక్స్క్యూజ్ మీ సార్
దీనికే 10-15 minutes తీసుకుంటాను. చెప్పండి
సార్ విచ్ వన్ సార్
ni-msme folder
MSME folder
global value chain. Folder ni-msme folder is there, no? Not there, otherwise GBC.
GBC
Global value chain. Otherwise, the ni-msme is there.
please sir.
We'll get note of it. ni-msme, this one.
Okay sir.
Copy paste kar. Copy.
Desktop sir. ऊपर sir. Desktop session 2
Chaliye.
create new folder.
New folder you want to create.
This will be displayed on the screen also.
You open it once. 44 slides will be there.
Yes sir.
How many?
Yes sir 44
All right.
got it. Thank you sir. I will give
Thank you.
कौन सा कंपनी से स्कीम आ रहा है
इसी
तो आपको मैंने जो लेटेस्ट शेड्यूल में उसको दिखलाना है
sir.
स्कीम
मैं शेयर करता हूँ
इसमें कौन सा है
Sir your pen drive
షెడ్యూల్ డిస్ప్లే చేయాలి
sir pen drive
షెడ్యూల్ నా దగ్గర ఉంది
mail this yes
షెడ్యూల్ ఏమైనా మెయిల్ లాగిన్ ఉందా
कौन सा वो स्क्रीन पर दिखना है
yes sir just I was off. When I got everything ready I will open it because my screen is showing too much. So just now give him PDF. हाँ मेल जी
Full selected.
हाँ ఉంది సైలెంట్లో
అది ఓపెన్ ఉంది భయ్యా
ఓకే
ఓపెన్ ఉంటే ఇదేనా యూజ్ చేసి రీనేమ్ చేయి
ఓకే చూసుకోండి ఏ ఎవరిది
షెడ్యూల్ డిస్ప్లే చేయమన్నా
సార్ అది డిజిటల్
Presentation upload చేయాలా నాకు ల్యాప్టాప్ కనెక్ట్ చేయరా
సాఫ్ట్ కాపీ మేము ల్యాప్టాప్ సార్
ల్యాప్టాప్లో ఉన్నది బట్
పెన్ డ్రైవ్ వేస్తే మేము ప్లేస్ చేస్తాం సిస్టమ్
पीपीटी है मतलब लैपटॉप कनेक्ट करने से बहुत अच्छा होता है
एक्चुअली पूरा सब 2-3 लोग भेजे हैं मैं जाऊँगा तो फिर यहाँ अटक जाएगा जैसे नहीं रहता लोग आशिक
मेल सर
आपको दिखाना है स्क्रीन पर जवाएगा
Team.
हाँ स्क्रीन टू ओके सर दिस स्क्रीन टू इट इज प्रेजेंटेड स्क्रीन
Okay, okay, sir. Session. Team.
हमने
PC after. Excuse me, sir. National conference.
Sir, which PPT, sir? PPT कौन सा है इसका?
होती है ना
बहुत सारे PPT नहीं है।
क्रॉप दर्पण है ना क्रॉप दर्पण
Ah, yes, sir. Got it.
you have to do is that you sort based on time
Sure.
so
I will
result
follow
will
your
come
based on
automatically
your.
समझ गया क्या
Yes, sir.
जस्ट टॉपिक है ना बेस्ड ऑन टाइम ये तो
जल्दी से चेक करके स्किल
देखना चाहिए वो अभी भेजा ना वो लगा तो स्क्रीन पर सेकंड
मेरे को మన నేమ్ తో పెడతారు కదా
हाँ मैं पेड़ते हैं.
नहीं एक प्रोजेक्ट करने वाला so
your name
so schedule on the screen कहाँ दिखा रहे हो
Schedule.
yes second speaker
Previous copy was connect launch. हाँ कॉपी.
ఫస్ట్ సెషన్ PPT స్టార్ట్ అవ్వక ముందు ఫస్ట్
सर लो यही सर.
పేపర్ రాలేదు తీసి పెట్టు
वो स्क्रीन पर दिखाना नाम क्या पता है कि नहीं आपको पहले just don't block me are you having that schedule copy here
No sir.
क्या तब से बोलने वाला this is there the schedule he has given you just then right
By due.
You share and wait.
Requesting. Mr. K. Surya Prakash Rao.
बोल रहा हूँ उसको स्क्रीन पर दिखाना जब वो नाम पड़ रहा है
Kindly occupy the seat of the dais.
He's not at fair me.
షేర్ नहीं किया साथ में काम प्लीज फर्स्ट
Pen drive.
फुल व्हाट्सएप
Now I request Mr. Surya Prakash Rao, sir, to kindly welcome Shri N. Narendra, Deputy Director and Regional Head, Indian Institute of Packaging, Hyderabad, for presenting the conference.
sir one note sir
yeah
Sir, it's a presentation sir. Second session. Pen drive रालेगा sir.
Now I request Mr. Surya Prakash Rao, sir, to kindly welcome Shankar Swami, Head Post Harvest Technology of Horticulture, Crops College of Horticulture. Sri Kanda Lakshan Narendra, State Horticulture University, by presenting the conference.
Pen drive. Pen drive sir.
I request Mr. Raut sir, to kindly welcome Shri Krishna Reddy sir, IIT Hyderabad.
Schedule है इसके.
I request Mr. Gowda to kindly welcome Dr. Jagannath Reddy, Director, Shri, Hyderabad, by presenting the platform. Now I request Mr. Gowda to kindly welcome Dr. S.K. Chauhan, Director, Regional Food Research Center, by presenting the platform. Now I hand over this session to Mr. Raut sir to continue with this session.
Very good afternoon. Good afternoon. Namaskar. Okay. Number is less, but still your voice is okay. So, thank you so much. So let us start the second conference. My sincere request to all the speakers. We are running late. So we received our list and finish our presentation within 10 minutes, maximum 10 minutes. Each member. And afterwards, we'll have discussion for 15 minutes.
I will sit here now.
So I take opportunity to start this particular session. It is on promotion of upload food processing clusters. You know very well, Government of India has been working for development of MSME sector for a long time. Since independence, we are working for MSME development. In the process, we have implemented several programs. And in late 90s, when UNIDO, United Nations Industry Development Organization, focused on group approach. Instead of supporting individuals, we support group of enterprises. So this cluster concept was evolved, and today, across the country, more than 26 programs are being implemented by several ministries. And why we focus on clusters? The main reason is to reach out large number of beneficiaries. And you know very well, MSMEs face lots of problems. It may be related to technology, it may be related to marketing, it may be related to infrastructure, testing labs, etc., etc. So for the individual entrepreneurs to invest and create this kind of infrastructure, most of the times it is not viable, and particularly in food processing sector. So that is the reason this particular cluster approach is most relevant for promoting our food processing clusters. And you know very well, most of the times our farmers face lot of problems. You know, today in Hyderabad, people are selling 6 kilo of onions for 100 rupees, and 4 to 5 kgs of tomato for 100 rupees. Sometimes farmers are not in a position to get even transportation costs. Right? So in this scenario, to support our farmers and also focus on rural enterprises, cluster approach is the best option. And when we talk about pre-harvest, post-harvest, and marketing of food products, so people face a lot of problems with respect to the infrastructure. So here, through cluster approach, we can support farmers to create required infrastructure so that their cost will go down and they are in a position to sell their produce at better price. At the same time, they can create the infrastructure for storage of their raw materials or finished product, whatever. Right? So that is one advantage. And also, they can create testing labs and also packaging infrastructure through cluster approach. Right? So that is the reason Ministry of Food Processing has come up with a good cluster development program in which they support food processing industries. It's maybe small in number, 5 units, but they support up to 25 crores. But what I feel, being lots of farmers which produce, fruits and vegetables. We need a hub-and-spoke model. Though we have a larger scale, of these food processing clusters, but at the same time, to support these clusters, we better to have a small clusters at the rural areas and with by promoting farmer producer organizations. And today, most of the times, even we focus on women entrepreneurs. Today, they are very dynamic. You know very well about what they are doing as self-help groups. So by promoting Mandal Samakyas or SHG groups, federations, we can create a small clusters, and these clusters again you might be the larger clusters. So that's how we can help our farmers and micro entrepreneurs to start either new enterprises or facilitate existing enterprises. And second option is excuse me, last slide.
Now you put a versus.
And when you talk about particular cluster concept in agriculture, most of the times, from the startups, even morning also was speakers mentioning about incubation. So in most of the times, the incubation centers were set up across the country. So these incubation centers established by academic institutions of government may be linked with again cluster common facility centers. And we have been working in clusters across the country. We are supporting our food processing clusters, and we are implementing this particular program in Medchal district, Hudur vegetable cluster, processing cluster. Similarly, in Andhra Pradesh, we are helping banana farmers to add value to the state. Earlier, they were just throwing it out. So now we are going to create infrastructure to produce juice from the banana stem. So it is value-added product and adding value to the waste. So similarly, we have supported the forest clusters in which we help the farmers to add value to the pig forest waste. So they are manufacturing forest blocks and they are able to export to other countries. Right? So that is how this particular program proved very much suitable for micro and small enterprises development, and in the process give state governments, NGOs and academic institutions, if we work together, network together and share our knowledge, work and whatever we are doing with other people involved, so we can see they are better results. Because there is a lot of gaps, so whatever academic institutions are doing, so sometimes it is not known to the rural population. So that is very, very important. So in cluster development, most of the times networks plays very, very important role, especially in collective activities. It may be in the area of, very well, food processing clusters, food processed food. You have seen several products outside our conference hall. So very good packaging is there. But if you go to rural areas, produced by the self-help group, the packaging is not good. So better if presentation is not okay, even as a consumer, you are not interested to purchase it. So that is the reason we have to focus upon packaging and branding. So our Indian Institute of Packaging, our Narendra sir is here, so he will throw some light on that. So that is also possible to cluster development, and also we can focus upon testing lab, which we can create. So in academic institutions and help nearby rural population to utilize the infrastructure. At the same time, today we are using many other latest technologies. So on which our speakers are going to give some their experiences and how it helps rural farmers and food processing enterprises. Friends, it seems our friends are occupied. So I will, if time permits, I will take 3 points at the end during these sessions. Otherwise, now I invite our next speaker, Krishna Reddy Garu. Sir, please.
Hello, good afternoon.
So actually, I'm a professor at Prevailing Hyderabad, International Institute of Information Technology Hyderabad. I'm a computer science professor. For the last 20 years, I'm making effort to build the systems to improve the raw productivity by improving the agro-advanced delivery process. Just go back. So in this talk, I'm going to explain about the app we developed for crop systems. We developed for farm and rice crops. Yes, go to next screen. Hello.
Next slide.
Yeah. So if anybody has a smartphone, I hope everybody has, you can download the Crop.One app, our Crop.One as the app from Google or Apple. You try to download Crop.One as the app from Google app. And you guys also available in the Apple. Overall, what is happening? This is the statistics about Indians who are earning less than $1 a day. So even developed countries are good at per day income. Even African countries, red color, they are very bad. But India, 41 to 60% earn less than $1. Yes, 2019, but now $2 kind of thing. Overall source is that less earning is leading to all kinds of problems, literacy, unemployment, malnutrition. So we have to make efforts to bring population out of poverty. So we are making efforts to build mobile-based systems. So this is the overall framework we have worked. Actually, we are learning technology. So the concept to have an IT processor, we have to extend ICT. So what happens is thing going on. Okay. Yeah. Zoom in. Yeah. I can not press down. So we have to extend ICTs in the existing learning processes and improve the performance. In this framework, I am working actually. So basically, to improve the benefit to food and marginal farmers. So what we did was that how to build a system to deliver a knowledge to every farm of India. Of course, farming is a part and finance. We consider them as political problems. So in India, if we build a system to deliver actionable knowledge to every farm every day, that is my proposal. So we have got excellent knowledge with agriculture universities, knowledge you have like ICR lab.
Yes.
But farmers are practicing old practices. This is the overall problem. So it is a knowledge dam. For example, you put a knowledge in Sagar dam, forget to the digger canal. Then water will not come. The problem is that how to build knowledge canals where actionable knowledge will flow to every form of India. This is obviously we are working. The question is that now this tries to be considered as one of the model. Several models can be developed. For example, we are trying to develop systems to give letters to everybody, road connection to everybody, drinking water to everybody, skill to everybody, employment to everybody. What I am saying is that why can't we build a system and operate a system to deliver knowledge to every farm? With this, I think the number of research space will be reduced, quality of farm products will be improved. Overall, it will benefit India. So, in this connection, under Indo-Japan project, last 5 years we operated with the collaboration between GST and GST. We try to build a Crop.One system to improve the knowledge dissemination to farmers. So the Crop.One overall in existing knowledge delivery systems, we got call centers and knowledge portals, where they assume that farmers will pose a question and get the knowledge. We also did some research on ESAGU where we try to use the knowledge to every farm. We also build hybrid systems. So these personalized systems are improving the performance. But now, since after the emergence of smartphone, we try to develop a smartphone-based system to help the farmer. So in this one, a farmer takes a smartphone and walks in the field. So system poses some questions, you have to answer those questions by seeing the field, this detect the crop problem and also solution. So with this one, we extend a lot of generalization and specialization, did a lot of research over 5 years. We extended some, visual recognition, some human in the loop model, some theoretical models, finally conceived the idea. This is based on question answering system. Suppose this is the bird. You have, so for example, second one, is the belly white? Yes. Are the eyes white? Yes. The bird is correctly calculated. It means that you pose the question to the farmer who is watching the smartphone. Farmer answers it. Based on the answers, we will classify the problem. So in this way, we did the research, and most of the farmers do not know about the crop problem. We found from the field experiments. We only know the symptoms actually. So by collecting the symptoms, we diagnose the crop problem. So we did something, and basically I demonstrated this crop governance system to you. Overall, this is our logo. I think some of you might have downloaded the crop governance. If you download, it will be easy. It will be in Telugu. You can operate. You can forward to your farmers. It's available in Telugu and English language. So this is the protocol. About 37 problems, many problems will be treated in rice and cotton also. So basically, it will be like this. So you will get some screens like Telugu, English. You select the language. Then what you do is that you pose first level questions. So any crop plant, if it is facing a problem, it might be facing the problem leaf or root or stem. It will ask high level problem. For example, ఆకుల మీద అసలు లక్షణాలు ఉన్నాయా? వరి పొలంలో పురుగులు ఉన్నాయా? If you say yes, then కంకుల మీద పొడవాటి సన్నని ఆకుపచ్చ గోధుమ పురుగులు ఉన్నాయా? The second level question. If you say yes by walking in the field, then it is component. Only 2 questions, 2 questions sufficient. At most 3 questions are sufficient. Almost 3 questions. You will detect the crop problem and advice will come. This is done in collaboration with Telangana Agriculture University. We tested in the field. They are also giving positive feedback. We want to build to department. So after building for 2 crops, for example, if you know a crop problem, it is a lookup, simple. Then we can build actually. So this kind of interface you will get if you download and operate it. And we build for cotton and rice crop. So research problem now we to extend to 100 crops, all 24 languages. With that objective, we are going forward. And this kind of system is helpful. Actually, we should build a system to help everybody. We should not generalize the things. Everybody's requirements are different. So this kind of system is scalable to all the crops, all the countries. Other countries can be used this system. And once we operate in Telugu, it can be translated to any language. It can be location specific. We are want to do something. So these are some of the things. And it can touch and benefit every family. That is the objective. Overall, I don't know if you don't know, Mahatma Gandhi was in Calcutta, I think. Somebody wrote a letter by saying that postcard, what should a man should do in his lifetime. Mahatma Gandhi replied to that letter in Bengal, in India, something like that. So he said that the person should do the work, decide to do some task in the following manner. Recall the face of the poorest and weakest man whom you may have seen and ask yourself, the step you are going to contemplate is going to be of any use to him. Will he gain anything by it? Will it restore him to a control over his own life and destiny? Empowerment is one of the objectives of any system. In other words, will it lead to Swaraj for the hungry and spiritually starving million? So with this objective, let us work together. And India is going in different phase now. I think inaugural session, a lot of people told actually. Let us build a system to help poor and marginal people, also to build a gap on distance. Thank you very much. I think you can download Drop app, you use it, and if you have any feedback, let me know. And we are sitting here only. If you are difficulty in installing, my student is here, he will help you. Okay? Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now we welcome Dr. J. Shankar Swami, Head Post Harvest Technology of Horticulture from College of Horticulture. With a flower pot, please. Welcome, sir, with a flower pot.
So good afternoon, everyone. So busy because I'm coming from the chat. So we are having programming evaluation. So anyway, I'm respected honorable dignitaries on the stage and who are attending this program, and welcome you all for the MSME. This is Dr. Shankar Swami from Shri Telangana State Horticulture University. I'm here to tell because we are the second largest producers of the fruits and vegetables through the world. But there is something lacking because 30 to 40% of the horticulture produce are getting waste every year. So this is incurring around 93,000 crores. It's nothing but we can able to feed the entire African continent, even poor countries like Bangladesh and Pakistan. So in this case, because what kind of these strategies we need to implement to mitigate this problem? Even we are having the voluminous production in case of the horticulture crops. But what kind of the mitigation we need to reduce the post-harvest loss in case of the horticulture crops? Because next generation would be called as horticulture crops only can grow under the dwindling resources of the water because water is scarce in course of period. So under the circumstances we can only grow horticulture crops. Horticulture crops we can consider as a next generation food, and it can be a protective food which can eliminate all kind of the diseases. So in this case, we have analyzed several kind of the post-harvest losses, why it will be going to occur, and how we can able to minimize. If you go to the market at the evening, you can able to find that there is a glut. As well as there is a wastage, they will be going to dump in the garden. So why it will be going to happen? So we can able to feed the nation when we protect this loss. So in this context, we have identified IoT devices, Internet of Things, which can able to sense the all kind of the intrinsic parameters, whatever we can analyze from the farm to reach it to the final consumers. Now we need to concentrate instead of the voluminous produce, we need to have a quality produce. Because even though we are the second largest producer, we are unable to export even 2.5% of the export share in world trade. So what is the reason? Instead of the voluminous, we need to have a quality production. So we need to have a different type of the strategies at the farm level as well as after the harvest. So we have considered the different type of the factors, pre-harvest factors, post-harvest factors. What are those pre-harvest factors? We need to invest a lot of inputs to grow the crop. We need inputs in the sense of like water, fertilizers, nutrition, as well as some of the ambient conditions when you are growing under the hydroponics and under the greenhouses, under the shade net. So we are creating some ambient conditions for the growing of the crops. In this case, because we can able to say that. So these are the external conditions, temperature, humidity, vibration, when we are transporting the commodity from one destination to the other destination. And the second thing is because horticulture, because of fourth generation, how we can able to think? Because digitalization and the physical thing. So we need to integrate. So when we integrate the digitalization and the digitization is very important. So in this case, we invest, the farmer invest on pesticides. When farmers are unable to control the pests So he double dose he used to spray. So that time the consumer will be going to affected with the cancer. So that is most of the pesticide residue will be there. So that is the one type of the quality deterioration in case of the quality produce. And in this case, so in this case, because we have fabricated the different type of the sensor, which can able to make us. So for this case, because we are having the different type of sensor, we are working with the Pittsburgh Hyderabad. In this case, the soil moisture sensor, pH sensor, and pK sensor, as well as the water level sensor in pre-harvest level, before harvesting the crop, and after the harvesting crop, we are having the different type of the computation methods, like is there any disease after the harvest, is there any optimal quality after the harvest, what is the shelf life of the product when we are delivering from farm to the consumer. This is very important, whether it is a safe or not. So in that context, we have identified that each and every fruit is having a different physiology that we categorize climacteric fruit, non-climacteric fruit. In case of the climacteric fruit, it will be going to right after because when you are harvesting the fruit, it will be going to die. It is having a different respiratory pattern. You are unable to control because in case of the climate report, you are unable to control the respiration process, but you can able to reduce. So as you breathe, you will be going to live very little because the controlling of breath itself will increase the life. Because horticulture commodities are living commodity, they continue to respire like us. So as you control the breath, we can extend our lifespan. Same way, in case of the fresh commodity also, we can extend the lifespan of the fresh commodity. So we can extend the marketability of the product. So in this context, we have used the IoT technology. We will be going to retrieve the different type of the data related to the what is the condition of the product which we are transporting from one destination to the other destination. So in this case, when we are having the data management itself will be going to get the information to us and what kind of the strategy we will be going to implement to trace out the product from farm to the consumer. So in this case, we have made production to processing because now we are leading in the processing and value addition of the different type of the value added products from the wastage because we are collecting the apples from the cold store, even small blemishes in the cold store if they are unable to sell. So those products can be dumped into the drainage, but those products we are bringing and we are making to the cosmetic products like so the soap we are selling 200 rupees per soap. Okay, so that kind of the value addition we are giving to minimize the cost, to minimize the waste, to improve the efficiency of the farming in case of the farming community. So, in the way, the consumer, how you will be going to. So, now we are having the farm data as well as the soil, as well as the land and crop management practices like plant protection, as well as the nutrient management, like which will be going to include the fertilizers and plant protection include the pest and diseases as well as the horticulture disaster. Sometimes the vagaries of the weathers we are unable to predict nowadays. So that type of also weather forecasting also is a very important to shift the crop. And because the weather is a very important why because last time when I was working in the Gujarat, there is no flowering in case of the mango, 2 years. So that time we have opted the regular bearing strategy that we identified 6 billion amino purine from the sargassum weed that is the sea algae and it is the alternative to the paclobutazone that is the culture. So culture is a chemical, it is having the residual effect in case of the soil. So we are having the alternative mechanism how we can able to bring the flowering when it is going to the off season. So in the same way, we have conducted with the prototype on the tomato because tomato is a more valuable commodity and as well as onion also is a more valuable commodity. It is a daily because in every curry it will be there. So for that it is a climacteric vegetable because we are able to control once it is start to respire, once it is start to ripe. So in that case, we are having the different type of the chemical, one MCT, AVG, several chemicals to block the ethylene reaction, which will be going to induce the ripening process. But we are having the sensor now digital thing. And with this sensor, we can able to retrieve the data, how it will be going to write it. What is the destination? Where is the destination to my commodity, and how long it will be going to take, and what is the strategy I need to take up. So for that, we need to have a preliminary data to analyze. For that, we are using the machine learning data analysis. So that we call as a predictive analysis. So this predictive analysis, what exactly we will be going to do? We need to have a different type of sensor which can be able to retrieve the preliminary data from the crop physiology. So for that, we are having the different fabricated hardwares as well as, and in the refrigerator also we are fabricated refrigerator which can be able to control the respiration process. And as well as we are having the some sort of the sensors which can able to monitor the temperature as well as the humidity. And these are the monitoring whether the food is fresh or not before it is reaching to the consumer. So we can, by seeing the cameras itself, it is having the image processing technology. So if it is green, it is a fresh. If it is a red, it is a spoiled. So it's a simple technology we need not to, because sensors now it is available very cheap. But how we can able to adapt this technology and how we can able to transfer the technology is the most important. Technology we can exploit in any case, but it should be available to the farmer and farming community and the entire system who are entering into the business enterprises. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Our next speaker, Shri and Narendra, Deputy Director and Regional Head, Indian Institute of Science, Hyderabad.
Okay, sir.
Good afternoon. Respected dignitaries of the dais and of the dais. I would like to say something about the packaging. So I represent the Indian Institute of Packaging. It comes under the Ministry of Industry and Commerce, set up in 1956. We are in the field of research and development of packaging and packages for various products. Of course, today we are talking about the fresh fruits and vegetables. It's very challenging for me to control myself within the 10 minutes, right? Because the word packaging, to understand the packaging itself is a 2 years course. Let me start. The word is called packaging. I try to make you understand why packaging is important in our life. Right? As our earlier friend told that the respiration So in this world today, any product, if you want to reach in your hand or your home, from the production or from the farm, packaging is the only media to take from the farm to your kitchen. So this few things can make you understand why packaging is very important. Are the tools, the importance of packaging, the role of packaging, the function of packaging. Now, please imagine what will happen, what will be the fate of your product, or how your product should occupy the space of the shelf when compared to other branded products. Right? Proper packaging, and the waste can be avoided, almost around 35 to 40%. Slides now. Travel for 82 kilometers just in the morning to come for this meeting, the other meeting. I request that the charges are available to say the also is working on a paper with that Dubai, bits pinani package. Now the question is that whether it's called packing or packaging. Right, packing is nothing but the operational thing which you are going to pack one piece of tomato, the labeling part, or the other things. Right. So package is what the operational part is called just packing, right? Or like for example, if you say I want to fill this water bottle or a can of juice, I'm going to fill it, cap it, seal it, labeling, everything is more. And again, one bottle, again. Whatever the product used, that is called packing. Now comes to packaging, that thing. The packaging has split into this equation called pack plus aid. That is package, right? Each and every letter has its own importance, or alphabet has its own importance. Once you try to understand the importance and significance of each and every letter here, P stands for protection, preservation, and presentation. All three is very important, right? We said that the first speaker was telling about the vibrations and all. So we have to protect the producers from the climatic conditions, the temperatures, the vibrations which is happening during the entire journey from farm to kitchen. Then bacterial microbial contaminations, the preservations, of course, a lot of characters to be taken there, climatic hazards, transport hazards. Then presentation is very important. You have to present the pack in such a way that you have to, in fact, attract the consumers or let consumers to take a decision to buy your pack or your goods or commodity, whatever it is, when compared to other branded products. Then comes A is the attributes like easy to open, easy to use, easy to reuse, easy to dispose of, easy to recycle, easy to, everything comes in that category. Right, then C is compatibility. There are so many packing materials available, right from paper, wood, paper board, plastic, wood, flexible plastic materials, metal, composite containers, bulk, or combination of any of these things. So whatever the material you select for your products or producers, the compatibility should be there. Because of the packing material, the product should not get spoiled, or because of the product, the packing material should not get damaged or spoiled. So compatibility is very important, not only with the products and packing material, with the machinery what you use, the human skills, the resources, the technology, the entire supply chain system, everywhere it should be there. Then of course knowledge about 360 degrees, right from the raw material to the end product, the government rules and regulations. Then comes A, again the aesthetic behavior is very important for your factory. Then graphics, that is what you are going to communicate. Suppose you want to send your product from one state to other state or one country to other country, we cannot bring so many languages. So graphics, that is what is going to impact. The moment I take, you can see that we have to taking the product in that. The moment you take the product, your product in the hand, you should have this feel that, okay, this is what I'm going to buy. The connectivity should be there. That should be happening within a split second. The moment I take the product compared to other branded products, so your product, moment you take it, try to have a feel of it. You should create a love at first sight to call. So when you are able to do that with the help of the packaging, I think so you will be 50% or maybe 70% successful. That is what we need, and we of course is the major thing, because whatever the design you make, right, it should be within the economically viable for everybody. So that is more only in two cases, slightly the packaging cost can go higher than your product cost only in the case of the handicraft, because the products demand. Handicraft is such an item, right? Of course, in certain cases, it's in vegetables also. Then it's the first handshake to the consumer. Then it's a silent marketing tool. Okay, so facilitates the product delivery from manufacturer to consumer. Good packaging gives consumer confidence about the product quality and decides the fate of the product. Then packaging converts a commodity into brand. Packaging adds value, and packaging avoids wastage. So we have done a lot of projects for the fresh foods and schools, and these things have been considerably reduced. Packaging acts as a silent salesman. The shelf life is being extended. We have done a lot of studies over it. So when we pack in these conditions, like with a good state appeal which communicates, the key elements of the product, the package, and the retailer where we are going to sell. Because packaging adds value. Right, for example, I tell you that salt, 1 kg common salt, average price is around 25 to 30 rupees. Right? The same salt, same company, same taste, everything, same brand, everything, can be sold at higher price, maybe 10 times of it. That is possible only without packaging, different kinds of packaging. Have you ever heard the cat salt? Name of cat salt, the composite container. If you see, if you buy a composite container, the salt packed in a composite container, 100 grams, the value amount around 30 rupees. Now if you convert 100 to 10, 1000 grams, so 13 to 300 rupees. That is how the value is going high. So different packaging materials are available for different set of class of consumers. I have designed a water bottle which is costing around 600 rupees for 500 ml. And people are buying them. It is for that class of consumers. You have to target for them. The same thing I cannot sell it in the artificial market. For them, it's a different set of design and packing materials and other things are there. So you have to understand the psychology of the consumer, the taste and preference of the consumer, the market, then accordingly you have to choose the appropriate packaging materials. Then something unique style you see. How beautiful, simple, so you can see here. The first one, simple polymer sheet packed with a 4 or 5 of oranges, or in these boxes, or you can see the grapes or berries packed in this, right? Then the integral part, packaging is not a separate entity, it's a part of packaging, your production, part of your marketing, part of your day-to-day business. That is what production, distribution, and marketing. Right now, in this from form itself, you have to segregate, sort it, clean it, have pack it, put it in the house, then you need in the marketing pack conditions. Most of us, most of the time when I visit these forms, I have seen that they just keep the materials, in the open space. When the order comes, they be packed. Then itself, 30-20% of the spoilage starts. The moment you start there, itself the form, cleaning, grading, sorting it up, put it in pack condition, then you start taking to the warehouses. So So contains, the functions of packaging what? It should contain, it should preserve, it should protect, and it should provide information to the consumers. Then quantity, what is the quantity to be packed, and whether it's a household or we have to do all these things. So quickly I went through the slides, some of the convenience. How simply we are doing is the shelf or shrink packaging. Now it's shrink packaging, stretch packaging. Now edible films are come. Biodegradable films are coming to use this kind of things. Right, this is what when you convert into value-added products. And of course, this is most important, easy to dispose because of the environment concerns. Then easy to recycle, recommended sustainability packaging. In order to understand that, first we have to understand the product characteristics. What is that? It's the size, weight, quality, shape, dimension, and all these things. Of course, these are the factors, the spoilage factors. We have to try to control all this. Right? Then the second layer, then third layer, the outside external factors are more important. Now coming to this, these are the primary packaging, secondary packaging, and transport packaging. Different levels of packaging are there, system. So always keep updating your packaging systems. So the level is what? This is the level. Everything is going there. Then various types of packaging are there. To extend the shelf life, as you were saying, that the respiration rate is very, very important. We have to understand or calculate the respiration rate. Once you understand thoroughly the respiration rate of a particular product, accordingly you can select the proper packing material with the subject to proper storage and handling conditions. You can extend the shelf life by weeks more or days more or months more, depending upon the users. And we had a study, and we have found that lot of, you can see some of these monitoring of MAP, monitoring atmosphere packaging, gas absorbers, gas generators, antimicrobials, as you said, the technology has developed. By taking the facts, a consumer can understand whether we have to buy it or not. If at all we buy it, in how many days we have to consume, how the temperature, using the entire supply chain system. When you are loading the container here, yeah, I will know. Right, so just all the things we have discussed earlier. So I will try to conclude one thing with one small video. Why we need packaging, right? So that itself will tell you these are various packaging materials, how to go into now these kind of things are coming to extension life. Now you can play the video.
Okay.
The contact us, our institute is Self-Reliant, Hyderabad, we have centers at Bombay, Delhi, Calcutta, Ahmedabad, Bangalore, Gujarat, sorry, in Chennai. Yes.
Sounds.
Of course, and this post-COVID, we are learning how packaging is very, very important. Right? Yes, packaging is very important. That is what we learn during the COVID, right? Right. So, there is no way packaging always remains. Okay. So, conclusion, the better packaging, better living. In this, theme, I conclude my. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Now our next speaker, Dr. Jagan Reddy, Director EEI, Hyderabad.
everyone. So I am Dr. Jagannath Reddy, Director of Extension Education Institute, that is Professor Jason Telangana University. Of course, it is completely funded by Government of India. I will touch upon the important points where we can able to focus more on opportunities for farm sector in global value chain, as well as the role of farm women in doubling the farm enterprises. Here there were many challenges the farm sector is facing to connect to the global value chains. The one is climate change. It is happening everywhere in every sector, even in our daily life also we are facing that. So it is a major challenge. Thereby, these changes are impacting the use of the crop, animal health, and food processing operations, as well as disrupting the entire global value chain. The second one is supply chain disruptions. This is one which is hampering the farm sector, connecting to the global marketing, where frequent natural disasters, disease outbreaks, and political unrest, which we are seeing at the global level. If something is happened, some havoc in some country, our essential commodities are being increased here. The prices are being increased here. So that indirect effect is seen in the global value chains. And trade barriers, definitely the tariffs and the quotas imposed by the developed countries on the developing countries definitely affects the global value chain. And labor shortage, this is one thing which is plaguing in all sectors, chronic shortage of the labor. That's why we are focusing more on automation. Food safety concerns, such as the day by day, our food system is focusing more on contaminations, how we can get rid of the disease or pest contamination, adulteration, and mislabeling. These concerns are led to the product recalls, and there were many instances where our consignments have been rejected by the importing countries, incurring huge losses to us. And the regulatory challenges were mainly focusing on environmental protection, animal welfare, food safety standards, that is called as quarantine laws. So the exporting country has to meet the standards of the importing country of all these regulatory challenges. So all these definitely impacts the global value chain. So now I have few case studies. I don't want to touch upon all those. Role of women in doubling the farm enterprises. So this is what the Food and Agriculture Organization, FAO, World Bank, always, this is a recurring topic for the discussion at the highest forums. How we can mainstream the gender. More so, the farm women role should be strengthened. A robust farm women involvement mechanism should be created. Thereby, we can increase the farm incomes, as well as we can diversify the activities at the farm level, at the rural level, that is doubling the farm enterprises. So in India, agriculture employs about 80% of rural women. As all of you know, this is the mainstay, the backbone of our country is agriculture, and that agriculture is being continued in spite of many impediments, hardships, problems, just because it is being continued, backstopped by the women in the rural areas. So it will enhance food and nutrition security and alleviate poverty and hunger. As farmers, rural women are responsible for growing and collecting food and for the integrated management and use of diverse natural resources to fulfill daily household needs. That means crops and wild plants, tree products, wild and domesticated animals. So they will take care the well-being of all the flora and fauna at the rural areas. They grow the crop, they protect the animals, they protect the germplasm. So that's why they are acting as the pillars for conserving the biodiversity, which is the concern at the global level. And in fact, that is one of the theme for the G20 Presidency Summit. So what are some facts about women in agriculture? Women represent 43% of agriculture workforce in the developing world. Women in agriculture produce more than 50% of world's food and are responsible for 60 to 80% of the food production in developing countries. And the next phase of continuation of agriculture depends upon whether agriculture will be continued or stopped. Depends on only two factors: the degree of involvement of the women and the degree of retention of the youth. That's why our Indian Council of Agriculture Research has taken a very massive program that is attracting and retaining youth in agriculture program, that is ARIA. So what are the strategies we can propose which can facilitate the women in developing the farm enterprises? So gender balanced extension system. So whatever the workforce working close to the hearts and souls of the farmers and farm women in the villages. So the more women workforce should be included, and the women should form into clusters. That is, lot of mass media support should be given. Reorientation of the entire research and extension system. Our research system also should be reoriented and revisited. How we can retain the youth and women. Women-friendly technologies. So there were, our university has developed, of course, ICR system has also developed many drudgery reduction technologies to ease the farm operations by the women. Women groups have to be established. Already we are witnessing the government of India is proposing 10,000 FPOs shortly, and in that women FPOs are also established and they will take a big challenge. And women-friendly IFS models have to be established. Credit and technical support have to be directly given to the women. Capacity building has to be taken place by the institutions like ni-msme or the manage or the extension education institutions directly working on the government of India and creating a startup ecosystem. So there were many aspirants in the rural areas or peri-urban areas, women aspirants who are coming with the good ideas, innovative ideas. They have to be incubated. So women plays a crucial role in developing farm enterprises, particularly in the rural communities where agriculture is the prime source of livelihood. The ways in which women contribute to developing farm enterprises are farm management. So they, as I told, they will manage all the ecosystem at the village level, not only growing the crops. If you take backyard poultry, if you take the sheep rearing, rabbit rearing, whatever may be the form of livestock rearing, even fishery, women involvement will be very high. And that has to be protected and safeguarded by our political, ecological, social fabric. And diversification of the crops. So they are the pillars to diversify the crops. They will take up the kitchen gardening. They will take up the vegetable growing in the backyard. And nowadays, in the urban areas, terrace gardening, urban gardening, hydroponics is coming in a very big way. Who are doing that? Women are doing. That has to be safeguarded. And sustainable farming practices. The farming practices which can use very less external inputs by the women. Women are the main force or the people who use local resources effectively and value addition. That is creating value for the products generated at the rural areas. That is cottage industries, pickle making. So our university, we have a community science week. We are generating a lot of value-added protocols, especially in these millets. Being the International Year of Millets, Indian Institute of Millet Research, our university is striving hard to create more value added products in millets. Access to finance, as I told, there should be access directly for the institutional organized finance. Thereby, they can own their own enterprises. So in conclusion, women play a critical role in developing the farm enterprises, there is no doubt. Recognizing and supporting their contribution is crucial for achieving sustainable agriculture development, improving the livelihoods as well as reducing poverty. So there is one small success story. Being as I worked as the head of the Krishi Vigyana Kendra in one of the districts of Telangana state, that is Nagar Karnool, there is a farm woman called Lavanya Ramana Reddy, and their family is completely debt-ridden. They are completely ruined and they are about to suicide. But a ray of hope has come from one direction, maybe scientific fraternity or some agriculture department officials, so they converted it to organic farming. So their debt is gone leaps and bounds because of chemical farming. Continuous chemical farming has made them ruin their financial base. That's why they thought to end their lives. But they started again from scratch their journey from organic farming. So that's why my heading is making strides in farming through organic means. She is just a SSC graduate, having 25 years of experience in the farming, 2 decades, 2.5 decades of experience in farming. Our mobile number also given there. And the problems she faced are low yields, marketing, there is no market for the produce, lack of infrastructure, poor financial status, issues. She faced a lot of issues. Need to establish, organize, there is no organized marketing system at that time. Poor public and private support, non-availability of organic inputs, she doesn't know at that time what kind of inputs to be used in organic farming, lack of set procedures in organic farming, but she made herself, created herself some opportunities. And she analyzed the demand, she forecasted the demand, and she fabricated eco-friendly technologies. And she assessed where the high returns can be generated, combination of different organic enterprises. And she assessed she controlled pest and diseases. There were no crops on earth without infested by the pest and diseases. But she controlled all those pest and diseases with natural immunity. And she realized the value of the soil. First, she improved the fertility of the soil, health of the soil through green manuring. So there were a lot of interventions she made, supported to have own seeds, no external seeds. She has not purchased any hybrid seeds, because all of you know, once you are habituated to grow the hybrid seeds, every year you have to rotate, you have to purchase from the same dealer. You don't have the chance to use the same seed. But she relied on indigenous, local, conventional crops and varieties, whether it is chili or paddy or safflower. And she advised for seed treatment. She has gone for the seed treatment with the bioagents. Likewise, she has a set of interventions made. And she has grown varieties of crops. All are indigenous. Nothing is a yielding variety or hybrid. Whenever anyone is looking for the hybrid, means definitely you are ruining the natural resources. You have to use the external inputs. So definitely your cost of cultivation, cost of operations will be increased. She inclined only to use indigenous seeds. And she practices organic farming, waste decomposer for converting wealth from the waste. Now, she has received the highest award of the organic farming in our country, given every year on the eve of celebration of the ICR birthday, that is on 16th July, Aldak Organic Farmer Award. That is a generic award, even for male also competitor, but a female has got that highest award in organic farming in the year 2017. From the verge of suicide, from the verge of ruining the entire family, there is no penny to educate their children. They reach the pinnacle in their profession. That is the role of the woman in doubling the farm enterprises. So there is no one which is left out, she has not received. All Telangana government awards she received from the chief minister, from the governor, from the ministers, and even central ministers. So he is the Ashwag Minister for Agriculture, Farmers Welfare, Government of India. That is Radha Mohan Singh on the IRWA Foundation of the ICR. And she is practicing, she is praying in the farm. In her own farm, she is praying. And she is conducting she is the resource person. Like she visited ni-msme also, she visited EIC. She has visited many national institutions as a resource person, as a speaker. And the only leftover is cadets, because she doesn't know English, that's why they are not called her. She is She is a role model for all the women folk in our country. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Our last speaker, Dr. S.K. Chauhan, Dr. Regional Food Research Center.
Respected dignitaries, all the speakers and audience, it is my privilege to deliver the lecture on formalization of the micro enterprises.
Video, sir? PPT first card. No, sir, nothing. Okay. Can I play video or PPT? This one only? No, this one. This one. This one.
Yes, MSMEs, you know about all this stuff. And from this, you may set up any enterprise in the field of food processing. And this is valuable for FPO, also FPC, and Self Group, SRN, SULN Group, Women Self Group. That is very useful for this nation, where a lot of schemes will be there. Like capital subsidy is there, 35% grant, or up to rupees 10 lakh rupees. Anybody can take this benefit from all over the country. This is a PMSME scheme, and the Prime Minister of the Prime Minister has launched this scheme 2020. In this scheme, there is provision for marketing and branding also. And this is very important tool for this clusters, small clusters, farmer clusters, FPO clusters, where you can bring your product and then you can develop and you go for the processing level also. In this scheme, you can benefit from the quality testing laboratories also. Because today, if you don't have any testing facility in your nearby area, so you face lot of problems for the marketing purpose, whether your product is as per the norm from MSME standard or not, whether your product is as per the ECMA standard or not. These are a lot of problems you can face, because today the consumer is day by day going to the retail and they can ask a question to you, from which place you have taken this produce. Even the GI tag is also there, very important phenomena for this one. So from this post-harvest management and agro-processing sector, we can develop so many valuable products.
For example, if you have a tomato 4 to 5 rupees kg, you can develop tomato puree, tomato crush, and tomato ketchup, or even you can use as in a kitchen also for making a vegetables, curries and other things. Similarly, for the banana also, we can go for many value products, right from stand to this fruits also, where we can go for the even banana wine also, banana cider also, because today there is a lot of scope of the apple cider vinegar, lot of fruit cider vinegar, because which is more health conscious, and this is a very handsome product for this one community. Even today, in India, we are having a lot of potato production is there. We can go for the potato-based value-added products, potato flakes, then fat side, then potato powder. From this powder, we can make a lot of pharmaceutical products also. You can go for this one also. In this session, earlier speakers they have told you about the sensors, this automation, artificial intelligence. These are the basic tools, modern technology we can implement in our this agro farm sector, where we can generate lot of income in the individual capacity also or in a group also. You can run this video only also.
Video. Yes, sir.
रिलोड कर लंडन के दोबारा कब కంప్లీట్ ఫామ్ దాంట్లో వస్తుందా ఇది మినిమం చేసారా రావట్లేదు एक मिनट सेम फॉन्ट सुपर सबको ये दे दो
Can you change font, sir?
ఇక్కడ ఫాంట్ గా మార్క్
Choose me.
Dear friends, as you know about in our country, more than 25 lakh unorganized food processing units working in our country. To keep in mind how we can go for the formalization of these units because they don't have any license, local license, national legal license. For the formalization of this,
This PMFME scheme has been launched by the government of India in 2020. And food processing sector is the supplying sector after IT sector. Challenge which we have formed into this unit like limited access to other technology, lack of awareness in terms of quality and hygiene, limited branding and marketing skills, and no access to finance and trading. That's why these more than 25 lakh unorganized food processing sectors they are working in our country. Now how we can go for this one formalization? There are lot of plan is there in the government of India. One state level accreditation plan. For each state, they have prepared their own state level accreditation plan. What are the they have made and then they have accepted to the government of India and support to development group. Common infrastructure, there is scheme of the common infrastructure just like central distribution center. This scheme is there for food processing sector. You can establish a common distribution center where any unemployed youth, SHG, rural health group, they come there and they bring their raw materials and they convert into the processed product. This is a common infrastructure facility. Promotion and branding and marketing, because there is a lot of need for the marketing and production where the government is providing assistance, more than 50% assistance to the agency, those who want to common minimum agenda program where you can go for the marketing and branding also. And similarly for the capacity building, because if you don't have any technology knowledge about how to implement it in your unit, then there is a lot of like different sectors wise capacity building like in the dairy sectors, meat sector, fruit and vegetable sectors, spices sectors, all this, even the FMCG product, you can go for the dietary food also, health supplement food also, so you can go for probiotic food, prebiotic food. There are a lot of many products where you can receive, you can go for the capacity building training program. The aim of this scheme is to support individual entrepreneurs, proprietorship firm, partnership firm, FPOs, FPCs, NGOs, cooperative societies, private limited companies, and just to remember for the entire value chain system, how you can go for the establishment of this one to promote formalization of the sector and increase access to credit by the micro finance, enterprises, and FPO sector. Incentive, 35% incentive is available for any interested entrepreneur up to the maximum rupees of 10 lakh rupees in the terms of plant machinery and technical civil work. Beneficiary contribution can be go from 10% to 40%. Rest amount will be you can take from the bank. And for any entrepreneur who is 18 years old, they can take this. They can take the advantage of this scheme, and only if you are illiterate, only 8 pass, you can take this advantage from this scheme. For facilitation purpose, district resource person is already nominated in each district, where they will prepare your DPR also and tie up with the bank, so that you can facilitate very well. And this subsidy will be received by the bank from the state government as well as the central government. And after 3 years, you can your subsidy amount adjust in your term loan account. Even along with this scheme, one agriculture infrastructure fund scheme is also contained by the government of India. You can avail the 3% interest subvention also. So this is all about the scheme where I have given the information to you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Before ending our session, as a token of gratitude, I request KSP Gowd, sir, to honor the guest speakers. Honor the guest speakers with the moment of speech.
Friends, definitely you will be having multiple questions,
but we are running late. So that is the reason we are concluding the session. So during tea break, that is also for only 10 minutes. Okay, so we break for tea for 10 minutes. During tea break, you can ask, speakers if you have any questions. Thank you.
మీకు పీడిఎఫ్ పంపించాను, రెండు పంపిస్తాను, ఏది కంఫర్టబుల్ ఉంటే. ఎందుకంటే నేను మళ్ళీ అప్పటికప్పుడు ఎత్తుకోకుండా.
లైవ్ స్ట్రీమింగ్లో మీరు కనిపిస్తున్నారు. లైవ్ స్ట్రీమింగ్లో మీ తల మాత్రం కనిపిస్తుంది.
అవునా? అయిపోయింది. ఎంతమంది వస్తున్నారు లైవ్? లైవ్ స్ట్రీమ్లో ఎంతమంది?
నాతో పాటు ఒక
చాలా ambitious.
sessions will resume after 5 minutes.
Back to the session.
లైవ్ స్ట్రీమింగ్ మీరు చూస్తున్నారా? చూడండి.
And I will just skip through a few slides within about 5 minutes. Then I will move to industrial health clinic. For the other slides, we have the slide. See, this is what the provider decided. Patients more likely to shun what they don't understand. That's why you see the knowledge. They would like to listen to what they do not know. And most of the people know very little. Even the most experienced financiers today, financemen, finance companies, all over the world, feel that there is something that is still wanting. Whether it is from IMF or World Bank or from any other institution, there is something wanting insofar as finance is concerned. And it is part of the economic policies. And the major thrust of the monetary policy is on controlling inflation. And major thrust of fiscal policy is on ensuring growth. So both have to work together for ensuring growth and containing inflation. Now, yesterday in the MPC Bank, the Monetary Policy Committee that met, it had 50-50 chance, is dovish policy or hawkish policy. Dovish policy means which is less interference with the rate of interest, whereas hawkish policy means keep on increasing the rates of interest. And RBI governor clearly told, I cannot be away from the global influence. All the central banks in the world are on the rise of interest rates because controlling inflation is of prime importance. And as a Reserve Bank of India's statutory responsibility, controlling inflation is his responsibility. If prices keep on rising, nobody will ask anybody else except the governor of the Reserve Bank. So he would not like to take chance. He clearly told, I am likely to be hawkish, so there may be a rise of another 25 basis points when the next policy meets or even in between, if it warrants. Because the money markets and commodity markets move in different directions. Always they do not go together. So there are very many chances of several price increases you will notice in the coming days to come. It can be food inflation, it can be even major sectors inflation. So you would have to be very satisfied with what they are. But the impact of this on which sector is most? It is mostly, so inflation is a cost on the money. Therefore, it will definitely affect your purse more than anything else. What you are able to get with your 100 rupees 10 days back, you will not be able to get 10 days hence. You will be able to get at best 90 rupees or 80 rupees, which means that there is a drain on your purse. This is where it affects the cost of raw materials increases. And at the same pace, he will not be able to increase the finished product price because there is a contract that is already entered into by the industrialist for sale. He has already contracted. He won't be in a position to reduce the price, but at the same time, he will have to keep producing. Cost of production will increase, the intermediate product also will increase, and that is the effect of the monetary and fiscal policy on the MSME sector. And he is was to suffer in that direction. You will notice that the transmission, monetary policy, monetary transmission in real time takes place. That means whatever happens, once the interest rate increases, immediately it gets transmitted to the community. You will find 25 basis points increases. Next day, banks will increase the interest rates on loans, but they will not increase the interest rates on deposits because they would not like to reduce their net interest margin. And you will find fiscal policy is the use of government spending and revenue collection to influence the economy. It elevates the rate of capital formation both in public and private sector.
Therefore, fiscal policy is expansionary, whereas monetary policy can be expansionary or contractionary. This is the major difference. There are classical options which I will say at this point of time. Budget is an instrument to manipulate both these policies. Two ways to combat the deficit: create money or borrow money. Which is the option? Borrowing money is the responsibility of the fiscal policy. Creating money is the responsibility of the RBI. Therefore, both Reserve Bank of India and Government of India will have to work together to see that the growth happens and at the same time inflation is contained. You would have heard during the Subras regime, every year there was a hike, and every year questioning was being done. Why you have increased for 13 times during his regime, price increases, rate increases took place. And he has also written a book on the same aspect. Who is behind my rate increases? The MSMEs age, they don't grow. That is the policy correct. They age, but they don't grow. In the most recent survey of Consortium of Indian Associations, 87% said Indian budget was disappointing. Only 21% COVID relief measures helped them to survive and grow. 76% are not earning profits. In fact, I recall when packaging session was going on, we had a unit which has been sunk for the past few years, running on losses. 2 crores with the investment made by him. Now it is 3 crores loan with the SFC, and another 30 that he has borrowed from the KIHCL, another 25 lakhs. The 25 lakhs moved to 33 lakhs now. He is not able to pay a single cost. Because every time he wants to change the configuration, he is finding a lot of difficulty. He is not able to do the costing of the whole transactions. That's where my friend will be talking about the costing of the products and all later. And then we have 21% said EODP is no deal. Private sector target shortfall. Banks are licensed today to default on private sector. If there is shortfall, the shortfall will be utilized for RIDF, Rural Infrastructure Development Fund. To that, this budget added one more component, Urban Infrastructure Development Fund as well. That means they have clearly communicated to the banks, don't achieve private sector lending. Which means that less lending will take place for the small man at the hands of the banks in the coming year. That's going to happen. This is the impact of the policies that we are going to face. Only 23% MSMEs get credit from formal institutions. This is what IMF report has said last year. And banks, these are the 10 pillars of the EODP. These are the rankings that were given. And fiscal policy interventions, mostly change in definitions, EODP PSUs to return 92% guarantee amount completed in COVID period, production linked incentives have been enlarged, ELTS extension took place, then validity of the subordinate scheme has not been extended. That's where we come into picture. Like this. Whereas in monetary policy, we will find open credit enablement report, then national financial information history, account aggregator, trades, trade-related discount facility system, the insurance facility for invoice financing, targets under the priority sector of which I spoke to you. These are the policy interventions that have come about both in monetary and fiscal policy. Now I will tell you briefly about the Telangana Industrial Health Clinic Limited. This is the only institution in the whole of Asia which is dedicated for revival and restructuring. The purpose is that most of the manufacturing micro small enterprises, they have no bottom. Once their account is declared as substandard or NPA,
they are immediately sent to another bucket, another center that's known as SME Asset Reconstruction Center. Once the NPA goes and sits there, to recall it is entirely a different ballgame. People are not interested. No bank is interested in calling back that account and reviving that account, however viable it is. Today we find within the last 1 year, as per the statement given by the Honorable Minister for MSMEs in the Parliament, 10,700 units have been closed during the last 1 year. And 10,700 units on average, if you take an investment of 25 lakhs in, as the worth of machinery, 25 lakhs into 10,000, 259. And that is the loss for the country. And if you want to prevent that loss, there must be a mechanism to say, not every enterprise is established just to sell away his assets, just to sell away his collaterals, or just to damage himself and his family. Every entrepreneur wants to earn profit. That's why he has set up the enterprise. Unfortunately, what happens is entrepreneur is not looked at as the most important asset in the organization, in the entire economic ecosphere. Once the entrepreneur is good, he is respected. Problem with many of the financial institutions is the financial institution people think that they know more than the entrepreneur. That's the most tragic. And this is where a change has to come. This is a mindset change. Unless it comes, things will continue like this. Wherever you go, they just lend, and wherever they lend, without passion and as a passion. Today lending to MSMEs is a passion. That's what everybody, you ask any banker, ask them to sit on the panel, they will give you mouthful of lecture. But when it goes to you go to the field and inquire, we have done a study of stressed enterprises with collaboration from CES. The report will be out by the middle of March, by the 8th of March. We will release the reports. And we were stunned. Majority of the enterprises failed. I'm telling you, 85 enterprises failed on account of banks, not without that. That is why we have established that. What it does, first, it diagnoses. We trust the person. Today, what is lacking is between the lender and the borrower, and is lack of trust. So we build bridges of understanding between the lending institution and the entrepreneur, where the trust is broken. You have one entrepreneur, a printer, who fellow he came with a sword on his neck, telling that my collateral security is being auctioned within 15 days, and that is the only asset I have got. My daughter has to be educated for medicine. She has got admission, and I have to find the resources. My son is doing engineering, and I will grow. I will break completely. Then immediately we contacted the concerned banker. We talked to him. We explained to him how the bank has committed the mistake. Do you want us to take the issue to the Reserve Bank of India, or do you resolve yourself? Then they said, yes, we will resolve. Immediately next day, they have reversed the entry, and they said they will grant working capital. After they also visited the industry. Thus, till that day, remember, for the last 3 years of their financing, nobody has visited the unit. They were fabricating reports of visit. And those people have not been punished at all for the wrong decisions. And this is one example. The same person, he came just last week, telling that in the past 3 months, he suffered a cancer to the tongue. And the doctor had cut the tongue. One cannot speak also. His son, who has completed mechanical engineering, took over the industry. And he came, and that is before me. Said, sir, this is the position. And bank has to give 4,000 to us.
But in return, actually they are asking us to pay 3 lakhs, telling that we have defaulted in the last 3 months of installment and we have to pay. So this inhuman attitude was prevailing. So we went immediately against the CTM of the bank, spoke to him and saw that the entire thing, at least 84,000 cash was immediately given. They agreed for halving the interest rate and the entrepreneur felt at least quite relieved and happy. I am telling you, we have not parted any money from the entrepreneur. This is the case. Then similarly, there are number of instances out of 448 cases have been handled so far. 400 cases have been without any financial assistance. But all these 400, we have been scrupulously following and monitoring their continuity, their progress, and if they have any problem in between, like the one I told you, we immediately jump into the action. So this is where diagnosis is done on a different scale. It is not entrepreneur alone who is responsible for the fall. The environment, the market, the technology, the digitization prospects, there are changes that are happening to which we may not be able to cope with. So we will have to give some strategies to him to really come forward to develop coping mechanisms. So here we will suggest. See, we are a very thin organization. You will be surprised. We have only 8 people working now. We will be shortly adding 3 more persons. We have grown for the total. So with this 11 to 12 people, we will be running the organization. We have 12 consultants who are financial experts, marketing experts, technology experts in the group, and depending on the problem that the enterprise faces, we identify along with the consultant. We give a solution. If the solution is acceptable, then we will proceed with the enterprise. Otherwise, we will say sorry. It's like, doctor telling you that you take this medicine. If you don't take the medicine, doctor can't help. Same fashion. So we really treat the patient who comes to us. The patient, we trust what he says, and we verify all the records that are necessary to satisfy ourselves that he is not defaulting to the bank or to any organization just because he wanted to default. There are several circumstances that customers are like to default. To identify that circumstance. In his long journey of 25 years, he might have committed number of mistakes that must have got filtered into a bucket where it will be. So we track the entire history, note the mistakes, talent is top spotlight. Then we have found quite a few entrepreneurs who do not share even with their family members. One of the most problematic things with entrepreneurs today is they are very shy of sharing anything that they have. Not merely the technology that they use or the product processes they are adopting, but also anything that they would do, they would not share. They would not like to share. This is a major problem. If they share, if they tell that we have this difficulty, there will be many people who will be able to help. So this is the problem that we have to tackle. So if there is a problem with entrepreneurs, there is a problem with institutions that tackling. So we will bridges of understanding between two and resolve the issue. This is the problem. This is what the clinic has been doing, and now we are trying to get private equity into our fold. Because government has done its job by establishing it, by giving us 10 crores of equity and 10 crores of grant. And for the last 2 years, there were no funds available from the government. And this year, we are very sure there will be no funds from the government because of the actions, the impending elections. So we are going in for private equity, not probably very much. So with this, I thank for the opportunity given to the MSME and organizers and my colleagues in the diet for listening. Sorry for taking more time than what it is.
speaker, Dr. K. Sudhakar Naik, IRS, Deputy Commissioner of Income Tax, Hyderabad.
Respected dignitaries on the rest, and Honorable Director of Madam employees and all the dignitaries here. Good evening all. It is difficult for all of you to continue this session because it is already late. So I will go through the rest of what we have done. I am Dr. Sudhakar Naik, I am Global GDP officer. But I have taken up the role of social entrepreneurship also by way of organizing a village and Sangareddy district where we have got almost 130 women together, self-help group women together to form an entity called Self-Reliant. So you must be seeing ads in the road, on the roads through autos and other things. There is a brand called Self-Reliant Mandira. Mandira brand products are there in Vijayata, Sampurna, Ratnagiri and other big markets. We have handmade soaps, we have cold press July, and we have pulses, millets, all these things. So this is an activity which we have done, and broadly speaking, so I will not go through this slide because we all know the importance of MSMEs in the India's economy and worldwide. So to be crisp, the MSMEs contribute almost 40% of the manufacturing output and 40% of the export, and almost 120 million people are employed by this in these units. So major chunk of employment comes from this, and worldwide 95% of firms are in MSME sector. So this is not exaggeration; these are the growth and engines of economy in any country. So, and India's advantage right now is that demographic dividend, which we have in an aging world where we are the youngest nation in the world, and that we are, if we harness that, that will be a we will be the power of the entire globe, and that can be harnessed through the MSMEs only. Because the big scale industries may come one or two, but the large chunk of industries and large chunk of employment comes through the small and medium, micro, small, medium enterprises. So this is one. So challenges of MSMEs, as we know that MSMEs are having huge competition because of the globalization and also the e-commerce. Because e-commerce platforms are offering the same product at very less cost compared to what the products come from the MSMEs. So this is one important challenge. And also credit facilities, nowadays government has come out with a lot of schemes. So this is now more a challenge, as I say, because government is coming out with collateral free loans also through various schemes. Another one is productivity, and the major one is marketing obstacles, because the scale is small, so they cannot compete with the big players to market their products, to make their brand visible all over, and to establish their brand, like the big brands like Amul and other big brands from Tata and others. So this is one big challenge, and technology, insufficient infrastructure, these are things. And when we come to challenges of women and SHG-led MSMEs, because our India is one country where every rural woman is part of self-help group in SHG. They are made into self-help groups, and these all the women in rural areas are part of SHGs, and this is the largest network of Indian government, which is there to employ, which the government is extending every year microfinance facilities in the form of loans, in the form of subsidies, in the form of cash benefits. All the SHGs in all over the country. Maybe the amount varies, but every state is giving some kind of support to self-help group women. But these women have a lot of challenges to convert that support into a manufacturing and create employment for them. So that is where we intervene. In this context, we intervene. Here, the challenges, especially for women and SHG-led entrepreneurs, are like there is a gender bias, there is a family support also. Most of the time, they don't get the support that they need more parties. And also the resources, ideas, mentors, and there is also social barriers of discrimination also.
So, and beyond that, as I said, like branding and marketing and services. So these are the things, these are the challenges which we wanted to overcome through the Self-Reliant organization. So I'll show you that how we overcome and how we are establishing a plan for Self-Reliant Mandira in the state of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. So this is the characteristics of Indian MSME sector. So I don't want to focus again here. We have the speakers who have spoken. But one important thing is that you can see that 60% of total employment comes through the MSME sector, though it accounts for only 40% of GDP. So these are the life cycle of a typical MSME. So many of them end up in going down, and from there they don't pick up, but some of them go to the large scale. So these are the schemes, various schemes available at the startup stage, which government of India is coming out with various schemes at the startup stage and at the startup stage and at the growth stage also. These are the schemes. So many of our speakers will be speaking on the schemes. So I won't focus on these schemes. So I will go through what we have done in a village called Bengaluru, which we adopted last 3 years back. And in these 3 years, especially in the last 1 year, how we have made this entity into a self-sustaining entity. So as I said, the women in all rural areas are organized, even in urban areas. They are urban community UCD program, urban community development program. So all these women, they get some kind of microfinance and cash subsidies from the government, but they lack ideas, they lack adequate capital, branding, marketing, and networking facilities to create entrepreneurial entities and generate employment for themselves. So whatever the support the government is giving, that is not being converted into some kind of productive asset to create employment for themselves and develop their entrepreneurial abilities. So that is way. So except for few SHGs like lizard popper, which is an SHG only. So except few pockets, we don't have much examples of SHG-led micro entrepreneurs or SHG-led MSMEs. So here, to overcome this barrier of these ideas, barriers of ideas, skills, capital, branding, marketing facilities, we have got almost 130 women together in the form of Self-Reliant women. And this entity was created as a result of COVID. During the COVID, we had massive demand for masks. So during that mask making activity, they got some handsome income in their hands. And from there, they started, yes, we can also do some activity with our small saving and small benefit, microfinance benefit that we are getting from the government, that we can convert into a kind of capital and create an entity which will be an umbrella entity to take care of all the women in the village. So we have got almost 130 women, self-help group women, with a focus on manufacturing and employment, from Uppatti to Upali. That is through manufacturing, creating employment opportunities. So this is an initiative which we created in a village where we adopted. In this initiative, doctors are also there, and we have institutions like IIT Hyderabad, ni-msme, G20 Presidency, and a lot of institutions who have come. We have given their ideas, we have given their resources, they have trained us. So in this way, we established brand called Self-Reliant Mandira. So this Self-Reliant Mandira is like a single brand for all the self-help products from the village which we are doing. And in future, we are going to have more villages in this umbrella, where the women will join with their small saving. They can join with 50 to 1 lakh rupees saving into this group. And this entity will do the manufacturing and processing of millets, pulses, edible oils, and detergents also. So these things will be all encompassing one brand, which is Self-Reliant Mandira, in the register. And the Self-Reliant Mandira is doing now cold pressed edible oils. You can see our stall outside also. All these products you can see. Safely harvested dogs, especially traditionally imported dogs, millets and handmade soups, etc. So Mandira, Self-Reliant Mandira is like Self-Reliant is a global philosophy, as we all know that in the well-being of everybody, our well-being is there. So it is a global philosophy which is connecting the local. Mandira is a river which goes through this village. So Self-Reliant Mandira is like connecting global with local. And in line with the government's philosophy of creating self-reliant industries, means government will create an ecosystem where people will come together, form their entities, take the benefit from the government, whatever the way government comes out with that, whether it is manpower training, whether it is resources, whether it is capital supplementation, whatever it is. So this is in line with Atmanirbhar Bharat, means people have to develop themselves. Government, in the beneficiary model of development, where we get all the benefits without giving us sense of ownership and sense of responsibility, we just take that benefit and we just serve it. Here it is different because here the government, this is our e-commerce website, where we are making ourselves to e-commerce website also. We have an exclusive e-commerce website of the Survey of India. So here, so outcome from this survey of enterprise is the here capital is pooled by the women. They have contributed capital and they are the owners. So there is a sense of ownership, and the sense of ownership is creating responsibility among themselves that they have to perform to see that their capital multiplies and they get the returns, they get the employment, they get the profits, everything. So the hallmark of this initiative is the sense of ownership and responsibility. Where in other models where we give the benefits, the people think that it is a benefit. So once they take benefit, they forget and they don't no more feel any responsibility, any sense of ownership. So this is in contrast to those things, that sense of ownership and responsibility is the hallmark of this initiative. So how we can scale up this? I have an idea, but this is not the right forum. How we can discuss how this idea can be scaled up to national level. Maybe in future we will project this idea. But this is what we have experimented, because MSMEs are the incubation centers for innovation and creating entrepreneurship. So we have done some kind of innovation where the people come together, pool their capital, feel they are owners, and feel that they are responsible for their destiny. So this is my idea. I want to be discussing how we can scale this idea into a larger picture, maybe in future. So, madam, I will not discuss about this area because this is still discussion stage. But how this one village example can be converted into the many villages where the village women can come together, pool their capital, feel that they are the owners, and take up the responsibility of their own development. That is what we call Atmanirbhar, self-reliant. So this is what we are doing. So my key takeaway, because I have maybe another 1 or 2 minutes. So my key takeaway for the day is that SHGs are the structure which is there in India all over the country. In every state we have self-help groups, and they are getting some kind of capital support. Maybe for each woman 50 to 1 lakh rupees, but that if they pull together, that's a very big amount. That's what we have seen in this village. So 130 women have contributed 2 crores capital. That 2 crores capital is contributing now 35 women regular employment, and also products, healthy and affordable products to many consumers. So this, if we focus on these areas based on self-help women entrepreneurship and creating rural industrial development areas in the pockets of cluster of villages in a district, I hope we can leverage a lot of potential which we have in the form of demographic unit by processing our agriculture and forest producing in the local area itself. What we are doing in villages, we are taking oilseeds, we are taking pulses, we are taking millets from the hinterland, from the same district. We are not going beyond the district. Now farmers have understood that they will buy our products, so they are coming to our ABP. Yes, I will sell. Please take out my producing. So now safflower is coming. We are going to get almost 500 quintals of safflower from 2-3 pockets. So that is the effect of this initiative, where the production base is local, so they are selling local. So they don't. They are giving it at our enterprises. So this is an idea to realize the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat. So with this, I conclude. I just go through some of our. This was the initiative, beginning of our initiative, foundation stone by local minister and our department and head, principal chief commissioner. So this was when we inaugurated within 1 year. So like we laid foundation on 31st January, and by 16th February we inaugurated the initiative. Because it could happen because the people who are owners, people who are the responsible people, they are the owners, partners, shareholders, so they executed it very fast. Otherwise, the regular government schemes will not get implemented in such a short span of time. So this is one thing, foundation stone. This is how it got training, NIRD, National Institute of Rural Development, soap making, handmade soap making process, and these are like all the these things. So this is our brand. So this is our brand. So lot of advertising, digital marketing, you can see. These are our products, cold press regularize, full press regularize. Lot of demand nowadays. So we have exploited this demand from the urban and even rural consumers because they are understanding the hazardous effect of the refinery. So everybody understands it. The groundnut oil which we are getting is not the real groundnut oil. So these are our products. So thank you. Thank you so much, madam, for inviting me and giving me this opportunity to present my idea of this Atmani Bharata. We will work together, maybe one village, but in future we will go to many villages. There are many villages which are coming forward. In this village, we got the land free from Panchayat. Panchayat donated us land totally. So the capital cost has come down substantially because land is one of the biggest capital requirements. So like this, many villages are coming forward by seeing this idea. We hope we will work together. Thank you so much, madam, and thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Our last speaker of the day, Dr. KCHASN Murthy Garu, Central Council Member, ICAI.
Good evening to all of you. You have heard either language of country at not regular. Mr. Naik told that in a kind of he talked about the practice. He told that in a kind of time and now we will hear the cost. According to me, MSME means most supportive, McDonald's, empowering youth and government India, art, state, music, they have done many schemes, programs, practices, initiatives, offered 2 lakh crores, free loan to all of you, with cost to less than 1% interest. True easy of doing, true easy. There are one more word, true like our art support, 43 payments, then taxation is good for you. This Karma, because there is fast, Digilocker, still India. All these are very good. Again, 1/3 of manufacturing from only MSMEs, 45% exports, 140 million jobs creators, good taxpayers, that's all very good. But they are by 3 things very badly recently. Demonetization, GST, and Corona. We call them in any big speeches like this powerhouse of the country, but they don't have power. Their power is costly, power is erratic, power is there. We call them backbone of the economy, but they don't have finance partners. We call them growth Indian, but there is no driver in Indian. We call them instrumental, but as later they don't get financial instruments. And we call them cornerstone of the country, but they don't have a foundation. We call them driver of the economy, but the driver does not know where to go. We call kingpin, but they don't have king. I am not trying to degrade anyone, not personally or professionally. I am just informing you that we are what we are. We, as a result of the right, no capital on percentage. All currency starts with only. I don't have PPT like my other. I have only OPT. No capital, cost is low, change. You will always receive for change except within the matter. I have found many young children here. I have one question. You are ready? Ready? Which one has got 28 days? Which month has got 28 days? Right, people keep quiet. Every month has got 28 days. Please be careful when you are in classroom. Okay. Changes, you will always listen for change. Complaints comes in more, complaints is more, complaints are more, complaints documents, go to bank loan, wrong done. Rate less, still less, prices more, conflicts more, unfortunately, to my brothers about whom I much talk. But my dear friends, what to do? R&D expenditure spent by you are the person should be exempt. It's no doubt being capital expenditure will be exempt, but it should be taxed, it should not be taxed. And capex normally will give incentive for beginners, but capex by these foreign also should be exempt. Internationalization, we are competing with Taiwan, all countries, our own neighbor China, and Bangladesh also competing with us, but this should be formally internationalized. Export should be much more in number, not in better. Commercial support is lacking now, we should have it. Technology should be driven, not, I am not going to this telephone, which has got only 18 milliseconds on air. You always spend much time with your phone. You are getting 18 diseases out of it. And if you don't, you know, if it doesn't do that only, the 90th omission will be missing my check, so don't do it. Infrastructure should be improved. BAS now they are only big industries. Okay? BAS should also step forward to the MSMEs. Banks first, the banks funds less. They should we find more number on pages, but not in the loan documents. Last would be simple loss we don't have, we have got big loss that we will be very careful. Here comes CMA, cost and management accounting. I am from Parliament body of the Institute, Parliament. I am not trying to canvas for my course or for anything. I just want to educate you that there is one person in the country who we don't know, perhaps, or know by chance or accidentally, but there is one man in the country who will be able to help you, that is CMA. What does he do? Does he give it service? No, not like most dealers. There is something beyond good for you. We are under the MCA, Minister of Affairs, virtually external hand of the government of India. Friends, pricing. Many people don't know what is pricing. If my father is my father is my grandfather, you will simply go on sentiments and you will fail in the game. If you don't know, I am not trying to blame anyone of you. I am only trying to say that we are the issue. Pricing, no idea. Costing, that's what mentioned by costing, nobody knows costing. You don't know how much cost. You will go on headache costing or simple costing. It's not sufficient for you to be in competition. Verification of documents and friends, certification. It's not the certificate. The certificate made by the cost accountant will help you to get good funds. Analysis. Many people try to make analysis of what exactly they are going to do. We will also evaluate your operating efficiency. Though we are not doctors, we are not engineers, but our competence also goes beyond books and records and evaluate the effectiveness of the product and also production. These are two important things. You should not, like agriculture, I also in charge of agriculture, and I also in charge of the current sustainability. I am chairman of the All India Sustainability Committee. We want you to sustainable. We want you to be not perishable. You are backbone of the country. I will get in those words what very good, but with good spirit of improving you. Service management. So how to evaluate service and how to compare those things. Suppose you got old edition, you will evaluate 10% position. My furnace got a very costly machine. That's what I'm talking about in the room, madam. All costly machines. That man position will be more than you, and you will not stand in the chance. So how to make a budget, how to make assessment, how to make projection, how to make future costing. That's nothing but budget, after quotation, after tenders. How to make purchase management, how to make inventory management, how to risk, how to mitigate the risk, and we have got also one more advantage asking accountancy. We have got our own Indian cost accounting service, which is employed by Indian Income Department, also GST standards, waste management. One sponsor have done, one Indian lady, Japanese, both entered into Vijayawada in the right. Both have purchased sugarcane, and one Indian lady ate like this and so entire skin on the floor. The other Japanese had made with the skin a small butta, and he has sold that in Hyderabad for 100 rupees. This is whatever it is, whether it is innovation or whatever it is, this should be the, don't again tomorrow take all the time in butta, but you should not do like that. Corrective search data is most important. I always say that don't read the balance sheet because please look beyond. Strategy will not get you the offense. Strategy now all you will not find the yourself because it is not necessarily one of you. If some of us see your cell phone, you won't find what I am telling you. Don't see your cell phone. Strategy, judgment. Thank you, my husband, you are listening to me. Judgment, supervision, budget management, standard costing, break-even analysis, and rate analysis. Just please remember one thing. Taxation. Most of you don't know the importance of paying tax. You are afraid of paying tax. If you pay more income tax, you get good amount of loan from these banks. You always say that last time I paid 10,000 rupees, this time I paid 1,000 rupees extra. That's wrong philosophy. Please, if you can afford to pay tax, please pay tax. Be able, be donated to government. If you really can't pay, don't pay. If you really got good amount, please pay. Last time I paid 20,000 rupees, this is 21. No. No, we don't want any begging from you. Leave it to the loser. You will not get any loan from the bank. GST. What is wrong with it? You will collect and give it. You are not doing anything charity. Please note the point. By collecting charity, GST and paying to government, you are only acting as clerk of the government without doing payment. But we should do as an individual, as a human being. What do you do other than? How do you serve your country? So don't think that both income tax and income tax, these are our enemies. They are our friends. Please mind it. As long as you don't pay, as long as you will below 5, thanks madam, below 7, thanks madam, you will not get chance to get the loan. You will always the books of books, but not in paradise. And friends, see, true value, you are not equal. Tax value, you get limited loan. Real value, you get more loan. Please be careful. A man who is selling 3,000 samosas a day in daily price, he will not pay tax. But a man who purchases one samosa from him is paying tax. 3,000 samosa under petrol work. That's why we never pay tax because he will not pay anything. A man who purchases one samosa from him after finally he has to pay tax. That is Indian culture. And we have got our own help desk in our institute at Hyderabad. Please come to us. We will be able to help you. All these things will be done at very low cost. The last by all at very lower cost, reasonable cost. If you can't afford, please tell we are very happy. Our relationship is that we are looking at cost clearings. If mountains cannot, the Lord cannot come to mountain, mountains come to you. We are coming to you. We are coming to please take up services. We have got help us. We have also got cost unit. At any time, any problem, please be in touch with CMA. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. E. Vidya, ni-msme.
Good evening to one and all, respected Director General Madam, and respected dignitaries, on gas and off gas, and all the national and international delegates, and also our ni-msme faculty, and also the staff. Okay, so today morning onwards, we are having the lectures and the sessions on the major theme of making India as a self-reliant. It is one of the initiatives, this is the initiative one of the Making India has, we are knowing about that. It is basically focusing on majorly 4 pillars, like the new ideas and new concerns and new infrastructure and also the new processes. The main objective of this conference and also the initiative of Make India is to promote the entrepreneurship. As we are knowing about from the morning onwards, like we are knowing that the MSME sector is the backbone of any country's economy. Okay, but the present scenario, this sector is facing a huge problem with regard to the lack of capital. Okay, regarding the financial access to finance. So this is what the basic scenario we are keeping this session on the financial and monetary interventions for the MSMEs. Because the financial institutions across the globe, so they are key engines for the world economy. Because how effectively and efficiently the financial systems are working in the country, which will determine how the country's economic development will be taking place. We are knowing about the 2008 global financial crisis. We are knowing about the subprime crisis which has been taking place because of Lehman Brothers. So if I am saying about Lehman Brothers, nobody will know. But if I say about the recession, everyone will know that in 2008 we are having a recession. Majority of the people got to lose their jobs. But what is the major cause for having the recession during that particular time period of 2008 or 9 is? You are knowing about the Lehman Brothers is the world's first investment bank. So because of the interest rate policy implications, okay, the world's first investment bank has been collapsed. Because if the monetary and fiscal policies has not maintained properly, it will affect the huge financial systems, not only with the small concerns but also the large global economy. But when we are seeing about the Indian scenario also, we are having a broad spectrum of the financial system in our country. We are having the financial institutions, we are having the financial services, and we are also having the financial instruments and everything. But the effective functioning of financial systems or the financial institutions is completely depending upon the role of government. Because right now we are seeing about recently also the government has increased the repo rates. Okay, so the government has increased the interest rate. Because we don't know about the repo rates, but whenever the government is saying that because of the increasing repo rate, the housing rates are also increases. Because as a consumer, we will see what will be the rate structure if I am investing as deposit, okay, if I am going for a home loan or a personal loan. Okay, so whatever the decision the government has been taking place in terms of the interest rates, okay, in terms of its PRR and SLR position, it ultimately affects the purchasing power of the customers. Because the interest rates are more, so the purchasing power, whatever they want to consume and whatever they want to spend the funds, they will decrease. Because not now, I can go for investing in the next period. So this is what the impact of how the government has been placing on the functioning of the financial institutions. Because when we are seeing about the financial institutions, so as I am saying about they are playing a major role in interest rate stabilization. Because in the highest rates, already I am told you that there should be a stability in the interest rates across the country. Because we are seeing about in India also we are having 10 number of the commercial banks. Okay, if there is no stability in the interest rate, okay, so people will go for usually as a consumer, whatever it may be, we are seeing about like in the WhatsApp groups also back China products, we go for the Indian products. But as ultimately the consumer, we will see where the product is available at lesser cost. So the same way, as a customer, I should prefer which bank is offering at a lower rate of interest. Okay, if there is no uniform rate of interest that is managed under the central bank, so there should be a huge disturbance in the country's economy. Okay, so that is what the case I have suggested you, and I'm replicating you regarding the Lehman Brothers case. Okay, where as we are knowing about in 2008, there is a huge boom in the real estate. People start buying the homes, okay, for that they are taking the loans from the banks. Because the banks are also expecting that because the situation is good, because when they are purchasing the house also, okay, they can be able to repay the interest. But the situation may not be the same all the time. We are seeing every economy will have a business cycle. We are having a boom, recession, okay, so recovery and so. So when there is a boom, again it will be followed by a recession. So people may not be able to repay the interest. Okay, so that's why whenever there is a control on the economy, there is a huge control should be on the financial systems. So there should be huge stability in the interest rates. And more importantly, like that these financial institutions are playing a major role in the trade commerce. Okay, so because we are seeing about that, in the banks also we are seeing about the bank officials. So if I am going to the seller, if he doesn't have confidence on whether the borrower is repaying the interest on time, So that is a major problem we are also facing with the schemes like whatever the sir is saying about the bankers will say many schemes. But the borrower will ask me a question, madam, I'm switching a bank for a loan, but I'm unable to get the loan. So because the bank is not having confidence of the financial statements. Okay, so that is what the financial institutions are playing a major role in promoting the trade and commerce. So in order to facilitate the loans to the MSMEs, and also for the international trade also we are knowing about the trust credit. Because the borrower is in India and also the seller is in other country, so there should be an understanding between the trusted. As already heard, one of the speakers has said that the trust between the buyer and the seller is very important. So that is facilitated by the financial institutions. And these financial institutions also facilitating in attracting the capital and also they are promoting for the employment creation. Because if the financial institutions are giving the loans to the MSMEs, so they can set up their own enterprises, they can give the employment opportunity to the others. If they are not supporting the enterprises, so it will also have a direct impact on the employment generation point of view also. So this is what the role of the financial institution in our country. And when I am talking about the role of government, as already I told that the government is playing a challenging role. And recently we are also seeing about the rise in the interest rates, rise in the repo rates. Okay, when the central bank is increasing the repo rate, so the banks automatically increase the interest rates on the housing loans and the personal loans. Okay, it will have a direct impact on the ultimately the customers. Okay, and we are also seeing about the reserve requirements. As per the financial point of view, we are knowing about the banks. Every bank has to maintain certain reserves like cash reserve ratios and statutory liquidity ratios. Certain amount of funds as a reserve with central bank, because if any uncertainties will be taking place, so this reserve can be useful. But if the central bank is increasing the reserve point ratio, the loanable funds of the banks will be reduced. So that's why the banks will have a sufficient loanable funds so that they can lend the funds to the borrowers, especially the MSME part of it. Okay, and also like sir already told about the fiscal policy and also the utilization of the money. Okay, and also our IT sir has, Department sir has told about the taxes and how the cost has been having an effect on the loanable funds of the financial institutions. And one more important thing is that the role of government, there is specific regulatory bodies for each and every, we can say, the institutions. We are seeing about the insurance, we are having an insurance regulatory authority. We are seeing about the provident fund, we are having a PFRDA. Like telecom, we are having a telecom regulatory authority. So this is the major role the government is playing to enhance the effectiveness functioning of the financial institutions. Ultimately, if the financial institutions are functioning effectively, then only we can be able to lend the loans to the ultimate borrowers. Okay, when the borrowers here is nothing but the entrepreneurs, people are approaching the loan from the bank. When the enterprise is getting the sufficient funds, ultimately it will lead to increasing the country's exports and also increasing the employment generation opportunity. So that is what the major role of fiscal and financial and also the monetary policy intervention for any government towards the promotion and development of the MSMEs. Okay, with these words, I just want to close the session. And now I request the participants to have any questions, discussion or queries with the speakers. We can have discussion for 5 minutes. So before asking the questions, I request sir to summarize the technical session on this financial and monetary intervention for the MSMEs.
Respected speakers of the dais, Madam Glory, the faculty of the MSME, all the delegates. This session, though it is taken, is extremely important because nobody can do anything without it. And while I try to explain to you the link between monetary and fiscal policy and how it influences growth and inflation, and how the MSMEs
who have stress can be relieved of the stress if they are trusted. And if the entrepreneurs are unable to give data, then the problem is that they don't have the ability or the time and resources to spend time with the entrepreneurs. This is the major deficiency that has happened, and this has been responsible for whatever the Honorable Speaker told, and he has given very good example of the self-help groups, how they have been able to really manage themselves and manage the assets and manage them successfully. This is because of the confidence that they have been given by the system. They have been enabled to do their jobs. That means the ownership concept of the entire enterprise has been provided to them. We have seen number of self-help groups functioning very successfully in the whole country. They are in lakhs. And NABARD has been funding the self-help group movement very successfully. Bank linkages have been established. And most of them are in the services sector also. There are certain self-help groups which have really encashed and they have monetized. There are people who are in a position to lend money. Also, there are a good number of citizens who are acting as money lenders in the villages when we go. So there is an organized market available in the shape of SEPs in the villages. I think Mr. Naik has made a very impressive presentation about the way to go about. I can tell you there is one thing known as fund of funds. And you can access the fund of funds for capitalization of the self-help when they unlock to a group of villages and make it into a pool and then take about 500 crores and do for at least about 30-40 villages and showcase the model in terms of branding. The branding is extremely important for this group's products, as you already mentioned. And you create a brand and then the group that has been established, in fact, Farmer DC was very passionate about it. He tried to sell the concept. But the way in which funds of funds actually materialize is entirely different. What is the difference? And my friend has mentioned about the cost. Costing is extremely important. Many people do not know. They price the product on the basis of neighbor's price. That is the major lacuna here. Because he would like to sell a paisa less than what his neighbor sells. Whereas he doesn't know that he has incurred 1 rupee more than the other fellow in producing this particular product. So what is important is the entire supply chain, which link is taking more cost. This costing is a very important aspect and there is no end game in costing. There is no end game in cost reduction. If you ask me and take me to an industry, I can show him where he can reduce cost substantially, but you should target. If he says during this next quarter, I am able to reduce by 10%, you should be able to achieve that. If once he reduces 10%, he will get the feel and say that yes, next time may I get 15% reduction. So this is the way at which there must be a competitive spirit to reduce the costs. This is extremely important for micro small enterprises, manufacturing sector. Because medium enterprises we have a
financial manager like Madam here, and she will be able to handle the finances, and there is somebody else does the operations, somebody else something else, and there is a watchman at the gate to prevent anybody to come in and inspect. So there are number of advantages for the medium enterprise and large enterprise, but not for the micro small. They are walk-ins. Therefore, for these people, we should be in a position to dialogue with them. We should be in a position to communicate to them. The more you communicate with MSMEs, the more you will make them efficient and functional. What we should really do is lot of advisory services on call for them. This is exactly what ni-msme has been doing and will continue to do it. And we have to enable them to scale up. Scaling up is what is exactly required. Otherwise, they just age and they become vegetables at the end of the day. And blame everybody else except themselves. So this is where I think we should prevent, and we should act as catalysts for the whole enterprise system, enterprise ecosystem. All the schemes that we have, they have the reach very low. Look at each scheme, we have over 150 schemes. Each scheme, you say 30,000, 40,000, 50,000, 60,000, 50,000, they get 6 crores. If you see the evaluation of the, in terms of numbers, see each scheme. So this is where we should see that with who gets the scheme, where we should get the scheme, what cost it matters for him, both official cost and non-official cost. Because unless he soils his feet, he will not be able to get it. He may have to spend at least 2 pairs of peppers before he actually gets the scheme on his board. So we should be able to educate the entrepreneurs in the incubation system that we run. Our incubators and team where I concentrate mostly on telling these things. Don't think it's a requirement for you. To commercialize your innovation, it takes a long time. Therefore, spend more time on how to reduce costs. And that's where I think Murthy had made a very valid point. And we are very thankful for patiently listening to us at this kind of beginning. And I take leave of you. Thank you very much.
The very practical experiences told us that MSME, Madam Vijay. Actually, my point is, the small and micro entrepreneurs, sustainability is a big question, as you mentioned. So, I am in this sector and we are implementing, conducting skill building training programs to various states actually. But the issue is here, after completing the training program, when we are going to the bank is asking, most of the skill building trainings we are giving to the self-help group members. At least 70% of them are self-help group members. Either development corporation and NLCC, many programs, even CS. I have 2 CSR support funding. Through that CSR funding, we are implementing the program. Now the training part is we completed. After that, we are approaching bank. Bank is saying that all the self-help group members already have it loan. So how can I give repeated loan? So, for example, we have taken one self-help group 3 members, another self-help group 4 members like that. At least these are mixed people. You can arrange loan. Then we said Udyamada. So Udyamada, you see that Udyamada we registered almost every year. This year 74 Udyamada enterprises we registered. Each group 11 members. So even the Udyamada, GST registration is required.
So self-help group members, they started small enterprise with 50,000 to 75,000 to 1 lakh. If they go for GST registration, tomorrow 3 months once, they need to go for audit submit everything. Now filing. So like that, and how many employees are there? So there, my point is that, as you rightly mentioned, system should be liberalized. Even the formats norms should be liberalized. When Mudra loan is there, the bank, if you wanted to give Mudra loan, he could give. Now one banker came forward in the Sangareddy district, where we conducted village snacks training program. He was participated in the training program. He came and distributed certificates. He was impressed. Then he, after a lot of motivation, he came for Mudra loans, not self-help group enterprise loans. So the issue is not sustainability. These kind of systems we need to work on that for education part. Otherwise, how many enterprises will be succeeded? So you mentioned 80% the entrepreneurs are failure because of these kind of systems. And also, Mr. Nayak mentioned, virtual platform is very used right now. That knowledge is not available right now. So these are the issues that.
Even if it is 5 lakhs per member of the SFG, if the product is uniform, entire group you brand it, that's why what I said. If the entire group as a group it registers and GST is for the group, give the group a name like what they have done and the group will register for the GST. Then the group will submit the income tax statement. It is not individual who will submit the statement. So it is the product and process that is important here. And every SHG member I know, I have seen, very small SHG members, madam, they are able to pull out the balance sheet at the end of the day. Today, even medium enterprises don't give you the balance sheet on the day we ask. So, the compliance is a thing that has to be provided as a part of the skill for the micro small enterprises. Most of micro small enterprises are unable to attract the attention of the financiers mainly because they are not able to comply. But what to comply, how to comply, when to comply, nobody tells them. This is where education is required. Your training systems must necessarily incorporate these concepts. And second thing is where to reach, how to reach, when to reach is also extremely important. See that fellow is coming at the end of the day. At 5:30, he wants to walk in and say that, sir, please process my application. And I have questions. Somebody else will not have questions. So they should know when to contact a particular person to get their deal. And these are some of the important things that we should keep in mind. When we talk to the entrepreneurs, we should have the people who can motivate. The successful entrepreneurs are there. Like MSME has been known to bring such entrepreneurs and get the interaction with the trainees. So I would commend MSME to continue that exercise in more rigorous fashion. We have quite a few examples who can come and talk about what has done. So my idea about helping me, people who have get the benefit from helping me, they come and tell. Those 10 fellows or 15 fellows, if they come and tell each 10 minutes, that would be better learning from the others. Yes, you want to raise a question?
Yes, sir. I am Shri Kumar, I am Udyam member. I have one question.
NPA class is applicable for 90 days, non-performing assets in case of banks. So what about the MSMEs? I just,
90 days applies for everybody.
everybody. So when the credit limit itself is 90 days, how is it possible to repay in 90 days?
No, credit limit is only 45 days. 45 days.
In some
Legal limit is
organizations-
45 days.
Some organizations are asking for 90 days. So from this forum,
They have to pay a penalty. You know, one of the things that has come about in this budget, union budget, is that facilitation. If there is a deviation, if there is a deviation.
90 days has to be enhanced to 360 days.
Yes, that demand we have been making.
With the recommendation of the MSME health clinic or MSME empaneled officers, it will be subject to the.
180 days we have asked. We straight asked
After
180 days.
270 days, you can give it final law.
You can see my articles.
Because
Series of them, we have.
MSMEs are very small entities, they cannot manage in 60 days or 90 days. It should be more than 270 days. Once it has to be evaluated by MSME.
You can't expect a system to respond to you, which is given. They are part of the globe, right? Yes, second, in the entire country, our country is itself a representative of the globe. In any aspect you take, whether it is MSME or agriculture, that is the greatness of this country. And when we make a demand, we should be rational. Why we are asking 120 or 180 days? It is because of the ability of the entrepreneurs to respond to the system is very inadequate. That is why we are asking for this sector. Madam, I told Sitaraman when I met her, number of times I told her, please increase this to 120 days to 180 days. You know, ask me, start listening. See, even Basel Committee has clearly told for SME regulations, freedom is with the concerned country. We wanted to prove ourselves more than the king. That is the misfortune that we have in this country. So if Basel doesn't come in the way, global systems don't come in the way, we make it for 120 days or 180 days. Because as an exporter of MSME, if you are dealing with somebody else, if it is 270 days, imagine that you are paying you after 270 days, your cycle will go fast. Your production cycle is 30 days, and you want payment to come wait for 270 days. It is impossible. The banks will collapse. So bank also has to give you money. They have recovered money well in time. If you say that you will pay only after 270 days, which bank can give you money? Sir, I am a banker myself for 30 years, and I have done very successfully. I was one who did not have any NPS. So you please understand.
For payments, for declaring NPA and taking over, one has to be.
See, once it is declared an NPA, you know, when do they declare? When your standard of production declines, when your standard of compliance declines, when you are not in a position to submit your statement of accounts, when you are not in a position to really get your money back from your, to whosoever you supply, right, buyers, from your buyers. You don't change your buyers, you want the banks to be changed. This is not possible. I have seen many enterprises, many micro small enterprises, they have not put in the recovery efforts, telling that, sir, if I go and ask the fellow to pay early, he will decline me the order next year. So he wants to be a captive, entity for selling the goods. So this is unacceptable. So as an entrepreneur, you should have the option to recover your money very fast. That is where your skill should lie. And all the links in your supply chain, you should be able to
control. Unfortunately, what happens is you are the only person, micro small enterprises, most of them are vulnerable fibers. Even if you are partners, wife is a partner, son is a partner, daughter is a partner, only one person runs. And for marketing you run, for technology you run, for finance you run, therefore at the unit, labor do not work. And who will control your labor? And when there is a production lag, you will not be able to question the labor because they are migratory labor, you are afraid. When the migratory labor goes, your labor cost increases. So you are afraid of your labor, you are afraid of your banker, you are afraid of your environment, and you want everybody else to suffer. You understand? So you will have to necessarily pick up your irons. As an entrepreneur, you should have to work relentlessly and return your monies for these goods you supply well in time. Nobody can help that. Please understand. Yes, we can ask reasonably. 120 days increase. Earlier they used to be 120 days. They have reduced it to 90 days. So you restore it to 120 days. We can ask. And even if you go to MSC Presentation Council, the council takes minimum 90 days to get you the judgment. And after the judgment comes, realization of money takes another 30 days. So there also it is 120 days. So minimum you should ask for at least 120 days. I think this recommendation must go from the ni-msme. Because I think you write to the finance minister straight, not to the MSME department. Because MSME department is supporting us. He is supporting you. We are part of the MSME department. Therefore, you write to the finance department telling that there are 30,000 entrepreneurs who have been trained by us and 30,000 people have grown 120 days. Please amend this. Write to the finance department. Department of Financial Services has to take this call. I would request you to kindly do this favor. They will remember you for lifetime. I will tell you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I give three logic comes to every one of you. When running car, you will do accelerate, brake, clutch. It is very difficult to find all the options. But once you know car driving, you will feel that they are very easy. You will not face a accident, brake, clutch. They all say only. Please be ready to work. In China, when they went for Olympics, 60,000 employees were ready to drive car. Government told, look, we don't give order unless we learn English. All of them are learned English. 7 days to meet the requirement of the China government. Why not you? Why not you? It's your part only. Thirdly, companies in India, government wanted you to train all of you how to use mobile. But current man has got now cell phone. The service has got cell phone. Are not using? You are slave of cell phone now. Everybody has got more than two. Are you not using them? Then that means if you are successful there, you will always be here. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable answers. Before ending our session, as a token of gratitude, I request Dr. Priyaman to honor the guest of speakers with number 2.
Thanks a lot, respected dignitaries.
You have something I have no.
Friends, it was a great day. We have a very good inauguration with the knowledge hub on the stairs. We have learned a lot with the inauguration itself. Moreover, we had 3 important sessions today, one on the vocational and the education link, so that this bridges the gap between the academia and the industry. We had very important sessions. by the different experts in the field of vocational education and also the academia. Then we had very nice session on the farm. We had very good one on the agriculture. We have very good farm people, even some people from one thing with the fish planning in Dubai. Finally, we had a session on fiscal policies, of course, with the different teams of separate groups to the economic project. Thanks a lot, all the dignitaries and friends. Again, friends, we have a very good day. Of course, we have good time. So I want also to have not only good day, but a good evening also. But a very good, nice cultural evening is waiting for us in our very beautiful, innovative auditorium called Amphitheatre. We call it as a galvanized with music and the content. We have to go to Mysore to see the Vrindavan Garden. Vrindavan Garden, we have brought it here in our campus itself. And much more than that, the performers, we are not coming from Bollywood or Hollywood, but we have our own students. Beautiful, my sisters are sitting here. Soon they will turn into the different actors and actors. So please join them. We also have 10 countries in our campus. And see the beautiful performance of those countries also, Africa, India. No, team, which team? We are going to get the dignitaries to join. We also have a nice item tomorrow morning. We are having pleasure to have Yoga Charya Madam from Pune here. So I request, at least first of all, I request all those who are staying in the campus to please be assembled at the Utsav. Like we have Ghana, we have a Utsav where we are having a practice of yoga. Yoga, just not the yoga, but it is so as Hamari Sanse, Hamari Pahchan. Our breath defines us. That is the motto. So please join all of us who are in the campus, and also I request all the people who are still, please join us at 6:30. You may even freshen up here and join the class, because tomorrow we are starting the first session exactly at 9. Because we don't want to delay tomorrow till late evening, because people are still here from the morning. Tomorrow night we have flight trains for many other people. So tomorrow morning we have a session, the academic session from 9, and we are closing by 3:30 itself. So please, all of you, please be in the campus. Those who are not doing the yoga from outside, at least be here by 8:45 sharp in the hall. We are promising you that we will start the session by 9 definitely. Our dignitaries from different places are coming, from Delhi, from Calcutta, Sikkim, they are coming. So I repeat you, after this function, take some break here or near the garden. Assemble around 6:45 sharp at the Kalangal. Kalangal, if you don't know, please ask anybody in the campus. Once again, I thank you all. Thanks for bringing us to getting us being in the campus. Thanks, Srikant, all the institute faculty members and the staff. Yes, sir. And of course, the AKT and the different helpers in our. Thank you.